Hello. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 3. 3 2 1. Okay, we're good. Hello Adrian. Hello Chance. Hello Prophet. Hello Dia. And Corul. Hello, hello, hello. Matches versus me? I'd say less. Chance, you are now on my notepad. Although you didn't give an opponent, so I only have your Tekken ID. The sets versus me. That means I don't need to use your Tekken ID, like, because I have it, right? Last 3 games. Right, these 3, basically. I What's up? Same as always. Hello, Musica Place. You have 10 minutes for the YouTube stream. 4 more minutes to go, I think. Well, you might be able to pick up something for the mirror.
Round 1. Fight.
Did you press D if you did press D if you just right there? Maybe there's like 2 parts in that first round.
Fight.
You hate this game. It do be.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, this just looks more like pressing in situations you shouldn't be pressing. Or pressing in those situations less. Doesn't mean you shouldn't press, because you need to make it like frames or a state of mind from time to time. Hey boy. Yep. That is not good. Lisa. Oh, now that's it. Okay. This is round by round. So in this part, I saw a part where you probably shouldn't have pressed. So you Peacekeeper space out. You get hit because you're pressing DF2. So again, it's a spot where you're not supposed to be really pressing. If you wanted to press a button right after your Peacekeeper, it has to be the down jab. You see how you beat my down back 3? With both down jabs. Or you move. But of course, at -7, it's hard to move around. I did sidestep right? Sidewalk. How the fudge? I avoided it once. Yeah, I avoided it once. That trick wins against the jab. FF4 into DF2. It depends on the spacing. So, on the spacing after a Peacekeeper on block, then yeah, you could potentially, yeah, if you backdash right after it. But the thing is, I was already going towards you, right? So it depends on like which one you want to like do, depending on like how your opponent's reacting to that. And like this is already game 3, right? So there probably was an instance where you already did it earlier in the set. Is that a bug when you launch the enemy on his back and the forward 2+4 doesn't work? But it, huh? Why would it go to right flamingo? It goes to left flamingo. Yeah, it's about right? No, but a forward 3+4 works against a backbend opponent. It does. Yeah, so pressing in a spot where usually you lose, right? That's a lock. And then this is challenging immediately. game 3, yeah, I don't really remember the set anymore, but if I'm doing something like this, that means I know that you're already going to press. So like knowing, not knowing, controlling your challenges rather, right? Controlling your challenges are important because your opponent's just gonna walk around them. Most especially once you're in frames where anything can happen. So again, that's around +3 to -3. So a lot of stuff usually can happen in this spot. And I wouldn't win, right? I would not win. I would not win? If throwing out 15, I might win. Let's check. No, yeah, I would have still won. So it has to be a slower button. Okay, if I throw out while standing 3, I would have lost. If you wanted to check your opponent here, it would have to be DF4. So if we go back a bit for a second. You wanted to press immediately. But of course, right, that will lose to while standing 4 you lose to a down jab. You can also just like move around as well. And then if they try to set up that thing and like they always like setting it up, then it becomes a free punish for you in that exact situation. Hello, Azzy. Yeah, so the fact that most anything can happen, yeah, you know, you have to stay on your toes. Back two's too short. You see that? Because of the spacing. Yeah, remember this is a really short move. It's only super good if like you're up close. And then you're now -6 into -5, -4. You press DF3 +4 right afterwards. This is a bad spot to really press. Especially since I went for a frame trap. This is a more clear spot and like, okay, don't challenge here. And you're backing off. And you get the DF3 +4 punish, which is beautiful. Into Hunting Hawk for the 50-50. Now when you do get Hunting Hawk to hit, right? You don't have to go for RFS F4. There's no reason to check like that anymore. You check with RFS DF4. Check with any of the mids because you're +13. That way you'd have a better spot. Because by going into from +13 to 0, it's gonna hurt your chances a lot, and that's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna get down jabbed, or you're gonna have to throw that out, and then you're gonna have to like make the read on like a mid-low crush. They're already playing that game. But I mean, since the fact that you get Hunting Hawk on hit, so it's recognizing that, oh yeah, I got this on hit, and I can use my frames and continue to deal damage, yeah? Because most of all the RFS moves on hit is pretty much a guaranteed, in quotation marks, right? It's not guaranteed to hit the opponent, but like your opponent can't do anything about it besides like a parry. With RFS DF4. The RFS DF4 usually is your best friend in a lot of these on-hit situations if you're not sure of like what to press. Because at least if you get blocked, it's always just +1. So it's like, it's basically just a jab. But it's a mid too, so like if they duck, then you're fine. Round 2. Fight. Yeah, this is the Horang matchup. DF3-4 is not gonna hurt that much. It won't. Well, most RFS moves on hit, RFS DF4 pretty much never loses. When I do the YouTube live instead, send me which channel was it at? Where was it done, Son of Goldie? Because I can do that, yeah, it's not a problem.
Round 3.
Yeah, round 2 went really fast, huh? Is there anything there?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, so this is a risk, but not so much of a risk against Horang. You get caught pressing here, right? I know, it's because you were tapping back. Wait a minute, you should be safe. Oh, so that means you tap back too many times. Huh? I don't know why you got hit. Oh, there you go. I'm mashing back. Yeah, so if you just press back once, and then after you get hit, you're okay. Oh, is it D&E? Okay. I'll put that in my notepad. How many in queue? There's like 3 people. No, I'm talking about for down back 4-4. Okay. It's in my notepad now. Yeah, oh, get the timestamp, son of Goldie. That way I can just jump to the timestamp immediately. You get your replay? Okay. Yeah, and this one you press up on the ground. Right after getting hit by down back 4-4. So since this is the Horang matchup, or mirror rather, you'll know that your opponent gets a guaranteed FF3 or back 3 here. So kind of just like let them have it. Because getting up means ending up with a relaunch. So that's the advantage in the mirror. You know what your opponent can get most of the time, so you can go for like the safest thing to like keep yourself alive. Because if you just change this to a tech, right? I don't get hit. But that's wake up kick. That's wake up kick. Yeah, tech. Tech either way. Or even just hold back. You should be fine. Kumar fall. Take your pick.
Round 3. Fight.
Back off. While standing 4. I don't know if we said this in another set, but look how much you backdash away. Of course, this is a big whiff punish you could have had. Like, I whiff while standing 4 in front of you. You're backdashing. Could turn into back 3. And then you still... After my whiff move, right? So if you don't get the punish on the whiff move, you either reposition again, like see how your opponent would react, or you take the frames. Because, they have no frames anymore to work with. Or, of course, and lastly, right, you get the punish. You're awake. Any kind of punish, really. Doesn't matter what kind of punish you're getting, as long as you're getting a punish. You just back off. Like, it's taking you a while to make that decision to, like, press a button. That's a good read. This one was almost a punish. On the back off on RFF DF3, but second hit of Tsunami Kicks prevents that. Again, yeah, always keep it to a consistent punish if you can't punish it with a 15 frame move yet for down 3-4. Wow, it goes as high as +6. This one's the... Don't commit to this too much, because you already know it doesn't jail and block while standing 2-3. And if your opponent's awake, that's going to be like a free punish. Of course, unfortunately, you can't hit confirm it either, so you're just going to be stuck with while standing 2 if you want to do it. Or you can replace while standing wave crouch dash while standing 2-3 with crouch dash while standing 4, which is my preferred. I would prefer that. But if you want to do this, don't commit too hard on it. And like do it once for like information. So like if your opponent ducks it, then alright. Then that's when you only do the while standing 2. And if your opponent doesn't duck it, then yeah, you have another +3 situation on your hands in left flamingo stand. And then I'm the one mashing. I'm mashing here. Because that Oki option is very vulnerable. It works a lot if like the opponent goes back. But if like they're pressing, you can't do that. Alright, it's game 1. Game 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
-5-ish? I know it should be around those numbers.
Round 1. Fight.
Peacekeeper into JFSR. Good job holding back there. We trade. Okay. But of course, again, that's pressing. This is pressing in a spot where you're really negative again. So you're -6. You press standing 4. You trade with down 3-4. So if your opponent does decide to like frame trap you, then you're gonna get hit again. Yeah, I didn't frame trap here. I went for a mix-up. It's a Kuma. They say less. In my notepad now. You go with Kuma? Okay. Trade. Is that immediately another immediate challenge? Yeah, another immediate challenge. So Dia, you're definitely pressing a lot when you're negative on hit. So that's just something to keep track of. Because all the opponent has to do, as mentioned earlier, right? All they have to do is frame trap. But challenging here works out in your favor. I should be dead. Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Peacekeeper again. You try to go for the DF2 again. See, like last game, you tried to go for that, you got hit. This is the next game you try to go for it that we're watching. And you still go for it. So the DF2 is still recorded there. These are fine, these are fine. Para-pam-pam. Into Hunting Hawk. Into Air Raid. I get caught because I jab. Yeah, that's fine. That was a good round.
3. Fight.
Back 2 round start. FF3 hit, back off. Punish. Into backlash, back 2. Or let it be. To mess up the punish after blocking down 3-4. You still pressing on negative. And then this is because of the spacing on back 1 on hit. So if you notice, like when you hit a back 1, there's a strong tendency for a lot of players to press a button immediately. So you can catch a lot of people by simply not pressing most of the time right after a back 1. And it's one of your safest options too, because back 1 on hit, there's like pushback, so you can't really follow up in that sense. It's hard to follow up. So we circle back to it, wherein you throw out back 1 and you backdash. Game set. Game set match, basically. Because it becomes a free punish. Always becomes a free punish. And if not a free punish, free with punish, a free standing punish, and then it's yours. So we can go back to the lab just to show you. After this, like the spacing of back 1 on hit. Also, especially if the opponent opts to like backdash.
Round 4. Fight.
Backing off, backing off, backing off. Peacekeeper again. Still do the DF2. So again, it's adjusting to like how your opponent's reacting. In 3 times from these 2 games, I would always challenge the Peacekeeper situation. Always challenge the Peacekeeper situation. So if you got this habit of mine down, or tendency, you could turn the FF4 situation in your favor. Peacekeeper again. Back 1 out. Because that is on block. You can move out a lot of stuff on block. Less on hit. The FF3. Well, back 3 hit, back 3 hit. You already know back 3's a risk, but if it goes in, yeah, you're all good. And then the last game.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
Round one.
Fight.
A back four. You still do Peacekeeper. So notice that in like these last 3 games, anytime you want to approach the opponent, it always has to come off Peacekeeper. And I haven't punished it optimally enough in those last 3 games. So you whiff it, I do a 4-3. You whiff it, I like do PhD plus 4 or whatever. Because again, very linear move, right? So if you're using it in distances where it's expected to be thrown out, well, I mean, it's harder to throw it out in closer range. But like in this distance, your opponent is generally expecting you to throw out that move. And if they're awake, right, that becomes a whiff punish into a launch, and that's gonna hurt a lot. So if you want, you can basically add other approach tools, and that's where your, what do you call this, crouch dash while standing 2 could help you, or crouch dash while standing 4, or even just walking up into a DF1 or DF4, because DF4 is probably the longest poke in left foot forward that won't kill you. FS3 could do the same thing as well. You want the Paul instead? You know, it's gonna take a while before we get to your turn, Azzy, so you can still think whether you want to be like Puma or Paul, right? I'm dead. Still dead.
Round 2. Fight.
See that? Anytime you are far away, you start off every round with backing off, and then if you're far away from your opponent, it's always Peacekeeper. And then the keep out DF2 prevents that. Something to take note of. What's with you in Peacekeeper? You love keeping the peace. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You of course have to utilize Peacekeeper. There, see? Peacekeeper again. Yeah, I know, it's getting obvious. And then there's the launch punish there. How many in queue right now? There's 3 people in queue, not counting Dia, or the player I'm reviewing right now. Hello, Kalu. No souls today? Tekken streams are always Thursday and Friday. Of course, that'll change when Season 2 comes, if Season 2's cool. But hello, Potato. Are we gonna settle with that? That's the new name now. It's like my username is this, but now I'm called Potato. Of course, again, that's pressing on minus. Why did you drop that JFSR? That combo specifically?
Round 2. Fight.
You don't need to call it a cancel, because Hunting Hawk always goes into RFS. Why does it drop? Axis? This looks like axis. Like if it hits on straight axis, then this side axis combo slightly, it's only slight side axis. So it's technically still kind of straight, but not. Yeah, so that seems to be the problem of the combo. So let me write in my notes, back 1 on hit, JFSR, backlash, forward 2, RFF forward 3, Hunting Hawk, and then Tornado. Okay. That's in my notes. We'll go back to practice mode for those two things. Nice to see a soul player branch out. I know, right? Hello, Mince. Yes, that's a punish on RFS down 3. You take the risk on RFS down 3. That's consistent. There are plenty of others that are very consistent. Of course, this is pressing on negative.
Round 3.
Regardless of angle, that's not gonna exist.
Round 4. Fight.
Well, exist-ish? The combo I use would still work for most. But like if it's completely back turn or like really side, then it won't work. You're gonna have to like adjust it. But a slight side, mine should still work. This one's just a generally good round. Yeah? Generally a good round. That's good offense.
Final round. Fight.
And then 1-2 into RFS F4. You walk into 4. Back 4. 1. Back 1? Is this back 1 into what? Yeah, back 1 into JFSR. Hey, you queue in? You know how to queue, Exali. Where's my second ID? Where's the second ID? Where's your match? Oh yeah, and then like back 1 takes lives and sometimes saves lives. Go to practice mode. But yeah, I already put you in the notepad tentatively until the other details pop up. Is eating before going to work? What are you eating? What's the format for putting matches in? Oh yeah, it's in the pinned comment. So even just using Hwoarang for the back 1 on hit, it's ass. So Hwoarang.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're also eating? What are you eating? So put this to backdash. So I'm going to throw out back 1 into a jab. Whiff. Back 1 into DF2. Whiff. Back 1 into JFSR. Whiff. Back 1 into DF4. Whiff. Back 1 into down back 3. Whiff. You see how everything whiffs? Even DF3 plus 4, one of the longer reaching 13 frame moves, whiff. The only time you really hit somebody is if like you throw out Peacekeeper, FF3. Basically, you're running moves. Or like longer reaching moves. That's the only time you hit here. That's why you go out and backdash also. It's not ass. A panic move, it shouldn't allow you to like get offense immediately. That's cheap as hell if it allows you to do that. Okay, that's actually disgusting. If it allows you to do that. You have to play around the situation on how your opponent reacts here. So the safest thing an opponent could do is backdash. So if an opponent does backdash, you can running 3. And that means getting plus frames on FF3 or running 3. Or you can do a dash DF4 for safety, which is good. And then you can still mix up your dash DF4 with dash down back 4. Now, if you're gonna try to like remain super safe, a dash block also works as well. So like, okay, let's tell the opposing Hwoarang to like press a button, right? They're only -1. So let's say they do something like DF4 to like keep you in check immediately, right? If you're gonna like try to press a button. But as you can see, like frames are always in your favor, usually. But backdash into back 3, and then let's try to like check with DF1. So back 1, DF1 backdash. If that was faster, you know that's already a punish. So while you can prevent the challenge immediately, they can play around you trying to beat their challenge. So first, you already have the backdash on defense, and then if you have a trigger happy opponent, right? You try to press and then try to beat them, right? For pressing that button. But then if they call you out on like trying to catch them for that and they punish you, then it's gonna hurt. That's why your next thing is to simply wait. And then that's free. Or you can even do something like this. Nice. And that's a punish. So what you get is a lot of space. You have a lot of space to work with, and now you can enter like Flamingo immediately. You can also enter it from DF3. You can do F neutral 4. Of course, that's going to put you on their side. And the other thing is that your side axis, you're towards their left. So basically, you're going towards the right because, again, inbuilt sidestep right for back one. So the fact that you're here, if they have weaker tracking versus sidestep right, or they don't have a move that would hit in that instance because there's still a lot of pushback on hit, right? So Hwoarang's DF1 supposedly tracks towards the right. So if we tell Hwoarang to do a move that actually tracks towards sidestep right, I'm gonna do F1 plus 2. Note the distance on like, because it's gonna whiff. You see that? So even if it does track towards the right, you can still pretty much avoid it because they can't catch you. So it becomes more or less a really bad thing for an opponent to press here right away. What I'm understanding is back one, that's the whole character. Like a lot of Hwoarang situations are kind of like that. Yeah, and then back one on block is always dead. Because negative 14. Okay, now the JFSR. Backlash. Yeah, that's a straight axis combo. So let's go slightly towards the left. So that means towards the right, it's not nice. Back one to be safe, big brain. Yeah, that was the exact angle you got. So if you're slightly towards the right or your opponent is slightly towards your left, then that combo won't work. So it only works if you're straight axis or slightly towards your left and then the opponent's right. Yeah? So if you want to use a different combo, the first JFSR B and B is to just do forward 2 into the usual. And that gives you 81 damage. So let's check with slight sidestep left. And then just do forward 2 right after. Yep. That's fine. Slight sidestep right. That answers your question. So that works. Pretty much for slight sidestep left, slight sidestep right, and then straight axis. If we use the one I'm using, which is up 4, after backlash, dash, up 4, that's straight axis. That should work. And then slide sidestep left into up 4. Still works. Slide sidestep right. Up 4. Yeah, that still works. You just gotta get the dash on the back 3. Oh. What? Me and my keyboard. There you go. Yeah, so those work. Those options work. I remember whiffing this combo in SSR Lethal Skyrocket. Which one? The up 4 or the Hunting Home? Or forward 2? Because DF4 also is another option you can use. Then it's just the same old, but that's harder to use. Is there like a safe reset move while you're doing pressure? Yeah, LFS1 and RFS2. Anything that puts you back in left foot forward or right foot forward from Flamingo is the thing you're talking about now back to me. And I actually have a video on that. I think it's the second video on Talon 101. Second or third? Nah, no, it's a third. It's a third. It's a third one. Because when you're doing pressure, you just want to end on stuff like LFS down 4. Or end on stuff like RFS 2. And then now you're at a slight advantage while still being in a place where you can change up what you're going to do. Your so-called reset points. Straight axis combo forward 2. Really? The thing that whiffed there probably was the up 4-4, right? The RF is up 4-4. The forward 2 and up 4. That's good, I bet. Yeah, so that's everything about your set, Dia. If you have any questions, let me know. Chance. You have not given me an opponent. I have your Tekken ID, but no opponent. So I don't want to be guessing on like who to fight or who to watch. Is there any opponent you have in mind? There's a Devil Jin, there's a Hwoarang, there's an Elisa. Are you in the queue? Yes, you're in the queue, but I don't have your ID. Not unless you sent it. Oh, it's Chicken Boy. I missed the food. Azzy, you're taking some Chicken Joy. Hell yeah. And then salad, macaroni, and chicken. Both you guys eating chicken. Delicious. Okay, I missed that. Okay, no, yeah, I don't see a ID. But yeah, you're in my queue. You're in my notepad. I just don't have a... The details. It's the law. There's a law. He's down, somewhere down over here. Is it this law? The Yaksa law. And then you win this, you promote. Hell yeah. Is there another law? Or was that the law? Hello, A. Okay, I'm gonna guess that was the law. Alright, I'm gonna copy paste that in a bit. Yeah, okay, that's the law. That's the one? I'd say less. The Yaksa law. Pum 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 pum. OMG, it's Hui. OMG.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sadly, there is no opponent in this. It's the Tekken ID, no opponent. It's okay. You got time. You can think about it. Oh, it's Dante.
Fight.
This is Dante. I don't know if it is. Okay. Okay. He just woke up. Yeah, I gotta get that caffeine. Just like jumpstart the system. Ooh! No, it's not Tekken 7. Not launch punishable anymore. Not launch punishable anymore. Okay. Chance, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much about law do you know?
Fight.
I am now mode confused. What do you mean? Like you're currently confused on how to play? The DMC anime? I haven't watched it. I wouldn't know. I don't have a comment. Nor have I heard anything about the anime. A 5 out of 10? Alright. I keep looping the same pressure. Up, 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 up. Bicep 3-3, interesting. You had more good games earlier. Ah, okay. Classic round ender.
Round 3. Fight.
3 plus 4 round start. All right. Up, 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 up. Oh, they're late. I wonder if Cheap Shot would have won there. Okay. Yeah, so they keep going for 4-3. There are a couple of ways to deal with it, but generally you just kind of like want to sidestep, right? So DSS usually is weak towards sidestep, right? So just look for a time where they do 4-3. Jab, 4-3. Okay, there you go. And that goes into DSS. But that's a fast DSS. There you go. So if it's a fast move from DSS, like forward 2, then you can't step that. But look if once they do a bigger move. So you can basically just blow up the situation by simply sidestepping, right? So anything usually into DSS on block, right? On block, not on hit. Sidestep, right? Now, next thing is that they're doing 4-3. 4-3 is not jail. So if you're awake, that's a free punish. Like all the time. Even if they enter DSS, they can't keep themselves safe from it. Like at all. Yeah, and then if you're a really good sidestep right duck. So like there's like 3 layers to like being able to block this. Or deal with it, right? That's the first thing for Law. Like even there you'd be able to sidestep right, free. They challenge you, 1, 2. Even there that would still be a sidestep right. And you try to armor to be very, very safe. They don't get the punish. And then you try to... Back one doesn't work. Back one should work. Yeah, back one should work. So that means your back one... no, the back one was after. So this you were trying to sidestep left. Yeah, because this move, the nunchucks, you're gonna have to remember this nunchuck because the nunchuck in heat, when heat is active, is completely safe. And it covers his sidestep left. And even sidestep right. I feel like we try to sidestep right normally. Like it's hard to move around. So there's like an extremely safe option if he has this. But of course, like look at back one. Back one doesn't care. Back one don't give a damn. For as long as you're pressing it immediately and they enter DSS. If we just do the regular sidestep right, you have to do it into a block. Because it's just super good. So if heat's active, that's a safe mid. But if they throw that out when heat is not activated yet, then it becomes a punish. Forward 3-1. Of course, that's DSS on hit, so you don't bother. And then FF3 is negative 13, as you can see here. It's not Tekken 7 where it was negative 19. So don't DF2 punish it ever again. Just go for your DF3 plus 4, 4-3 or whatnot. Or since it's a grab, right? You can get a power crush punish. Power crush punish. A grab punish on the power crush. And it's in range. Even QCB3. That's pretty damn good. You even switch positions here. That's to your advantage. The corner is no longer on your end. Oops. Oops. And then really good Oki. Yeah, fantastic. 1, 2, 2, 2. They hit you with down back 3. You go force crouch. Of course, in Season 2, you'll be able to step that more. This is a high challenge. I'm going to keep note of that if that appears in like more games. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, and then you orbital. They have 400,000 prowess. Yeah, it just means they have a lot of characters at high rank. For the most part. 40 plus 4. I like it. Safe. We already covered this. DF4 immediately. That's plus. You're gonna have to remember this one. This is his back swing blow. So like if Law wants to avoid something, like Paul back forward 1, Peng back forward 1. If you see this move ever again, just remember that it's launch punishable on block. Like Azucena's back 3 plus 4, same exact thing. Actually, they didn't even have to throw that out there, but they did. So yeah, that becomes a free punish for you. And then life suddenly looks very different. Yeah, that's one way to look at it, but at the same time, their law is... It's ass, really. It's ass. Like, all the more they should actually lose. Because it's just throwing out stuff. They duck here. They're trying to punish it with wall standing 2. Again, wall standing 2. Law's wall standing 2 in particular. Launch punishable. Negative 18. So that's 2 moves that you have to remember that launch punishable. So first the back swing. Back swing kick, right? Back 3 plus 4. If you want to do something evasive. Negative 18. And then if you see this attempted punish and you're safe, it becomes a free punish. Life looks different. Pop the heat, pop, pop, pop. And then go for your Oki. Fantastic. You fought a 400. Is it the same player? It's like, no, it was a different player. Mo. I have copy pasted it, but you have not given me an opponent. Not yet. A slide. No, that on the slide for like. I'm not sure if it applies to Lee, but for the standard slide, like Laws and Shaheens, if they slide, right? You see how standing 4 hits them airborne over there? So technically, this is always a launch punish, or like a punish, a float punish, combo punish. Because they're still technically airborne on the slide. So like for as long as you walk it to either side, or they whiff it, again, our back 3 hits grounded. And so like, you can see that this basically just turns into a combo. And then you get the wall again, and then yay, this game's so fun. Yeah, it's a very interesting detail on the slides. They're so negative. Yeah, if you don't have the frame knowledge yet, it's gaining that frame knowledge slowly but surely. Down 3-4. Then they get the punish now. Up, up. -2. Now you're gonna have to remember this string. This is DF1, DF132. So if you get hit, it's natural. If the DF1 hits you, you can't do anything about the last 2 hits because they're natural. But if you block it, there's nothing here. Or if you block the whole thing, it basically becomes a punish if they don't do the 10 hit. But yeah, generally you just, what do you call this? You just low parry. Like as soon as you see DF1, hold DF, because the only thing that he has here, right? So if I become low, is DF1. Oh, they took out DF1 too? Oh, they took out DF1 too. Okay, never mind. He has nothing except DF1 3. So yeah, there's nothing there. So either low parry it, block into a punish, or wait for the whole string. But yeah, again, if you get hit, you can't do anything about it. No, you should be launching the slide every single time. As much as possible. Always launch the slide. But yeah, again, if you're just getting up while standing 4-4, then alright. Like, that's a consistent punish, but if you block a slide, instead of just doing while standing 4-4, press while standing 4 and then do your combo. Because that's big. Like, even if it turns into 40, 50 damage, you're changing the positioning and, like, getting the wall.
Yeah.
We talked about the, DSS here. You can't sidestep right there because the walls at your side, it's towards your right. They're gonna slide again, right? After. Of course, I'm not sure why you'd go for SS33 here. So when you end on your Okizeme, or end on LFS3 F4, your Okizeme generally looks something like FF3 afterwards. Stand switch into RFF back 2, or a down back 4. Those are the 3 options you generally can use all the time. So that means you can still mix other things, like forward 3 into like down 3-4, run up into a running 3. Hell, if you stay on the floor, back 3. I don't know where SS3 fits in. I mean, I guess you could use it, but as you can see, like, look what happened here. They basically fall off the wall. Wait, because replay is messing up, but yeah. You can change it to sidestep 4 if you want, because that still hits grounded. And then now you have... So if they stay on the floor, they get hit grounded, boom, and then you can follow up with an FF3, running 3, RFF DF3. And then if they get hit, then you're locking them with RFF DF4. And of course, if it gets blocked, then yeah, you're -13, they hit you with while standing 1-2, right? So there are a lot of options. This is definitely on like the lower end of options. Not unless this was supposed to be sidestep down 3-4. If you have a sidestep down 3-4, then alright. But based on the inputs, it really looks like you're going for SS33. Also, this is a small detail. But right after the opponent falls off the wall and you hit them with sidestep 3-3, look at this positioning. The side wall is still towards your right. Now remember, you can beat a lot of DSS stuff by sidestepping towards the right. So you want to have the ability to always sidestep towards your left or towards your right. The fact that you cannot sidestep anymore towards the right in this instance means it's a negative for you. Most especially, like, you're the one with the lower HP. Of course, you have comeback material because you have rage and heat both available. And like your opponent also has heat, but then of course all you need is like 1 hit. So what you want to do is change your position. You see like how you have more space now? So by sidestepping towards the left a lot more, to change up my position, I'm now more or less at the center of the stage. I'm moving away from the wall. Again, always make the wall your friend, not your foe. And then once you're here, you can just play around neutral here, and then like you can move around and whatnot. You're trying to get the get up for, fair enough. So that's a small thing for stage positioning. And then they go for the round ender, yep.
Round 3. Fight.
Of course, you round start down for 4. You backdash the 4. Of course, if you could duck that also. Of course, that's advanced stuff. There, we talked about this sidestep, right? Up, up, up. Into back 3. Then they get the +5. They slide, they jump back. Down jab whiffs there. Then again, it would have been dangerous for going for a down jab if they frame trap. They get the slide. Don't get the follow-ups. Alright, this is the one I want to check for myself. If like cheap shot hits. Ah. Doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, fine. +1. Wait a minute, you're +1? Ah. Aha. Yeah, frame trap him. Okay, yeah, because if you fish for down back 4, you lose. If you fish for your flatty, you win. If you go for DFT +4, I win? Oh, their Magic Force 13 now? It's not 12? Wow, okay. I'm running on Tekken 7 knowledge. Okay, so that means you can DFT +4 and you'd win. Oh, that'd be a really good situation. Right after the... And then you DFT +4 again. Boom. Yeah, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, so options are quite limited at +1, given most especially your HP. If that makes plenty of sense. Okay, that's game 1. All right, so I didn't get to see much of your offense. Here there's gonna be some offense.
Get ready for the next battle.
The only offense I saw was like really safe stuff, wherein like you do FF3, DF2, jab, DF2. There's a lot of like checking with DF2.
Round 1.
You deny the promo. Hell yeah. Back 4. We talked about this already. Ooh, alright. Into FF3, like the frames. Good check with the JFSR. Try the orbital. Alright, you're still safe. Now you're +2. Ooh, okay, you don't fish. Alright. FF4, this is out there. Alright, now this move. This is Law back to 1. This is his new addition in Tekken Ace. The next time you see him do this exact move, it's launch punishable. That becomes a free punish. You have all this heat. You can get the wall. And then, yeah, you have a really good position in your hands. You can just take that free. Anytime you see that. Because the other moves, the back 2-2 and the back 2-3 are quote-unquote safe. But this move, like if you just stand block, all the way to DF2. So a little bit late with the punish on DFT +4, you get the dash into +5. Doormat into an FF3. Use your frames. Yes, it's -15. So the moment you get this move to hit, please press. Press ASAP. While we're still in season 1, because they can't sidestep towards the left here yet. Yes. Because once they can sidestep towards the left, it's gonna be trouble for a lot of players. Yeah, don't give up your frame. So it's recognizing whether a move hit or if it got blocked. So if you're able to recognize immediately, like, oh, okay, I see the spark, their HP went down, suddenly they get rage as well. Okay, my move hit. And then I'm supposed to like maximize my frames in this situation. It's +8 in this situation? Wow. Yeah, because so giving it up, see, like they mash. So like they would have lost if like you just frame trapped them. We swap sides. Fine, alright. Dash down back 4 after human cannonball F2 plus 3.
Fight.
Cheap shot round start. Running 3. Into LFS 4-3, alright. Air raid. Interesting choice after a heat engager. Very interesting because it's not optimal. Well, again, if you want to play optimal or not, right? Because technically you can do anything at plus 17, and generally you want to hit them with a low-mid mix-up. That way, you know, if they stand, they get punished for standing, right? Because a low is going to hit them. And then if they duck, they're going to get punished for for ducking. So by throwing out a high, usually in this situation, it's on the lower end of the stick because an opponent can deal with that by simply standing and ducking. So like whatever you throw out as a high, so like if this is, let's say, we change the character for a second, Jin Kazama, and he like does a God Fist, then you just push the opponent away. So from plus 17, you push them away at plus 5. They're in a less dangerous situation now compared to a more dangerous situation. So if we use Horang as a high, if you do something like 1-2-4 or even here Air Raid, you moved your plus 17 to 0? Ish on block, or plus 1 since you end the whole string. So right over here, you want to hit them with big things like running 3, FF3, down 3-4, down back 4. It's not necessarily big, but it's something you can do. And then JFSR as well. And then up 4 is an option. Basically any mid. Of course, going to like mids that have no mix-ups or won't do as much damage like a DF1. You can do that, but then that's going to be like seen as too safe an option. Hello, Heart. So yeah, throwing this out. Maybe if it was like round ender, perhaps. But then they have like so much HP. The game just started, so this situation can technically go into your favor. But it's better to develop a habit of going for lows and mids right after a heat engager on hit. Hello, Anslam. It's your favorite time of the week. How many people? There's like 4 people in queue. Is it safe to JFSR? Yes. It is 100% safe to JFSR. Your opponent cannot do anything here. They will not do anything here. The fastest JFSR comes out is 18 frames. So like technically, yes, they could jab you. Even if you have like a 19 to 20 frame JFSR. But usually nobody would be pressing here because if they press on that, that becomes an indicator for you to just throw out DF2 up 4 or whatnot. Anything. Even down 3-4 would prevent that as well. You want to get... Okay, pin comment is your guide. Okay, wall carry. They don't break it, okay. Good duck. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a momentary duck.
Round 3. Fight.
Do not do this. As much as possible. Do not suddenly round start. Like round start down 4-4. Kind of okay. Kind of okay. Round start DFT plus 4. That's risky. Because you want to account your negative 14s. Everyone knows it's round start back. True. But you want to account for your negative 14s because a lot of characters have good negative 14s. Or good 14 frame moves. So in Law's case, he blocks this. That's the punish. And this used to be a launch punish in Tekken 7. So as much as possible, you don't want to actively put yourself in situations where you may potentially like get punished a lot. Nah, it's negative 14. The move, Ignition Barrage, DFT plus 4, comes out at 13 frames, but on block, it's negative 14. You JFSR round start for as long as like they don't interrupt you. Yeah, it's all good, Kennard. So 4-3. Even if it's blue sparks, again, this move is still negative 13. Good punish. Into the check DF2 again. Alright, LFS down 4. Into RFF 4-4. They duck it. Punish. Alright. Buff DFT plus 4. More damage? No, making it more safer is actually the play. Making it negative 13 would be such a big deal instead of it becoming negative 14. But I could see that being a bit too cheap. Ah, yes, you want the negative 12 back on the Power Crush, right? Firecracker rounds are true. It's like, yeah, down 4-4 gang. A good call on the Rage Art. 1, 2, 3. Why does it do less damage? Because it gets you a heat engager into a guaranteed 50-50. 4-3 doesn't give you a guaranteed 50-50. Yeah, it's a just frame Rage Art. It's such a solid Rage Art. Now, just remember, for this one, this situation, if an opponent... If the Law does this exact sequence, when do you do 1, 2, 3? There's a very big chance, right? There's a strong chance that they'll fish for down 2, 3. So if they fish for down 2, 3, right after 1, 2, 3. So basically, if they end on the knee, right? After on a jab string, then what do you call this? You just wait for them to throw out the really unsafe move, and it's basically a game set match. Or because they're throwing out 1, 2, 3, they're negative 5 on block. So now you can just mid check them. And fishing for down 2, 3 won't even work here for as long as you're not throwing out a high. If I throw out a high, then you're gonna lose, right? So if you throw out a mid, right, in this instance, then they can't do anything. So like even a DFT mid check will take it away. You don't even have to think of what do you call this? Loss down 2, 3. But it's a very common sequence for loss to do because a lot of players like to check with a high in that instance. 4-3 into 4-3 is the best flowchart. Provided they don't duck, yeah. A Power Crush heat engager? No, we do not need a Power Crush heat engager. Bro, those are the toxic stuff. It's like, yeah, let me be toxic now. 4-3 also does more damage. It does more damage? It doesn't do the same? Alright, I like the repositioning into the He Smash. Into Flying Eagle. Alright, you're looking for the low parry, and then they also look for a low. While standing for a check. Back off. You're waiting. DF4 check. Waiting again. DF4 check again. Ooh, that could have been a Rage Art. Alright, we're fine. Okay. So there are a lot of DF2 checks. So just remember, if you're going for a DF2, remember you're negative 7. So look, you jab immediately. Like you're rushing already. Like after this part, after here, it's just like, oh, okay, nothing happened. I'm gonna do while standing 4. Okay, I wait. I'm gonna now check them with DF4. You start to rush. From this moment on, after the DF4 check, you start to rush. Then like, okay, I'm gonna try to like hit them. And there's no... There's definitely a goal of what you want to do. You're rushing the offense, but then the offense isn't well thought out. We're pressing button after button to see which button goes in and not caring of the frames so that you can like put up a better offense, right? So if we were to go back all the way over here, and after the DF4 check, and then you back off and then you DF4 again, right over here, that could have been a Rage Art. Could have been a 3+4 from the Law. Could have gotten punished big time here. Because again, they have Rage. And both of you have low HP. So they're doing the thing where they're like staying really, really safe in the situation. They don't want to risk. And then on your end, it's like, okay, how do I end the round faster? So is this is technically a way to end the round faster if they walked in. But if they opt not to walk in, now you have to play around that. And you can just like fine-tuning it to make it safer offense. So if we do it from this point, so let's see, you duck the 1-2, right? So you duck 1-2. First thing, after ducking the 1-2, punish and while standing 4-4. If not that, go straight into your flamingo right away. Or just do a basic 1-2 or 1-2 forward 3. Why do I say do a basic 1-2 or do 1-2 forward 3 rather than highlighting the flamingo more? Because most of the flamingo stuff on block, most of it, will basically lose to a rage art. If the opponent's awake to like press rage art on block and like you put the leg up, it's over. It's basically GG's. So you have to play around the fact that they have rage. So now we're changing it now. So we started from, okay, gotta make it safe for offense or like attack them quickly with better frames, right? Now it's like, all right, how do I hit them without putting myself at a risk as much to avoid the rage art, while also not potentially surrendering my turn a lot? So if we're gonna go to that part, one thing you could do after ducking the 1-2 is a down back 4 into RFS F4. Or a basic 1-2 sidestep, you get the wall. See, you have the wall again. Or if they back off, 1 FF3 will keep you in check or keep them in check a lot. And you're still in a place to remain in left foot forward and right foot forward, and you can block versus what kind of offense they do. The numbers you want to remember are +5 onwards. So the moment you're +5, you can check your opponent with a 12 frame grab. There's no rage art that can activate there. The moment you're +6, you can use a 13 frame mid to prevent a rage art. The moment you're +7, you can prevent them with a 14 frame move, +8, 15, so on and so forth. So that's the math. So if we go back from +5, that's 12 frames, right? From +5, +4, that means you can check them with an 11 frame move. And then if you go from +4 down, you have to go to +3, that 10 frame move. So it's keeping these frames in mind. So if frames are not something you know yet, it's time to get acquainted with frames. Because in a lot of airtight situations like this, the more you know which frames you can use, the better. Because they just decide to keep backing off. So if they keep backing off and like you just keep staying safe, you can leave them in a position where, you know, they're not comfortable, and then eventually all it takes is 1 down 3-4, 1 down back 4 into RFS F4, or even 1 sidestep 4 into a mid check or a high check in RF F2-4, and then they're dead. No, that's false, A. Like, even if 4-3 is faster, up forward 3 + 4 is not useless as a punish. Because there are situations where 4-3 will not reach, and only up forward 3 + 4 or DFT + 4 would reach. Also, 4-3 is only +5. Up forward 3 + 4 is +7 in right foot forward. And if that's at the wall, it's probably more superior than 4-3 could ever be. In open space, it's a toss-up between the two because, again, you can like backdash and step. A lot of options for both. And no, they have both points have like values. Nothing is redundant to each other. Bring back the old backlash. Now that I get why it's not back. Imagine +4 into RFS and then they can't rage art because of RFS F4. Cheap. Would have used the cringe down back 4 into down 4 after the I mean, yeah, you can do that. Get back 3, fair enough. You learn this the hard way. If only if they're awake to do it, yes. Brian Stott can bait the rage art? Yeah, he can do that. So the easy way is basically just playing within frames. As much as possible. Okay, this one is law while standing 1-2. So this is his 13 frame while standing punish. And the next time you see this, it doesn't jail on block. Like at all. So for as long as you practice this, that becomes a free punish into basically anything. Whatever it is, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's rank or not. For as long as it follows within a 1-2 format, then it should be fine. Old backlash is equal to an armor heat engager? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Alright. There are definitely times when you need to use up forward 3 plus 4. And there are other times where up forward 3 plus 4 could be very, very handy. Because again, 4-3 is a high mid, while up forward 3 plus 4 is a mid. And it low crushes also. It's our fastest low crush. One of our fastest low crushes. And it's also only negative 10 on block if you just do up forward 3 plus 4. And up forward 3 plus 4 is also of negative 10. And up forward 3 plus 4 forward into left flamingo stance is only negative 2. Of course, that's still a risk. I don't like that negative 2, but... Like, it's very handy. Alright, we talked about that move.
Final round. Fight.
Well, for as long as you just pick one of the best of 3s, right? It's about time you lab. Yeah, that's definitely the next step. Like, because if you want to make the push from blue ranks into god ranks. So for me, god ranks start at Tekken King onwards. Someone else might say god ranks start from god onwards. But for me, like, it's all gold. All the gold ranks are from Tekken King onwards. So like, if you want to enter gold ranks, right? The more you know your frames, the better. What's the fastest low crush? I do not know. I know Hwoarang's though. Dragon Tail. Talked about that move already. +1 into backlash. BF13. Oh, fastest low crush. Up 4 3 plus 4, up back 4. We talked about risking negative 14s. 2-3 stance switch. Okay. Alright, we'll take that. PD3. Good cancel. Alright, so Junkyard. So we talked about back to 1 already. It's gonna get mixed up with this. So they're gonna mix it up with Junkyard. But of course, the timing on fuzzying back to 1 and back to 3 is pretty difficult. So let's say you block Junkyard Kick, right? You block Junkyard Kick, again sidestep right. Because again, it enters DSS. And then the free punish. But if you're looking for it, you're sniping it, right? Like they're gonna do a low. Then after the back 2, or if he does that exact move, then like you can low parry. Or you can duck into a punish. Punish? Question mark? No, you can't. If they do the last hit. Yeah, so generally you need to low parry in that instance. You're a Tekken King but you play like a Garyu? No, you do not. There's a big skill. Yes, there's a big skill in the jump. You're living this now? Yes. Last 3 games? Alright, it's in my notepad now. Canard. It's a Rajin Brian. Okay. Where am I? I'm still only on the second. Is how many people queued? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna have to hold it off tentatively there. So it technically ends at Canard temporarily. Yeah, because I already spent an hour. An hour for 2 sets. Son of Goldie, for the DNE one, it's the latest stream, right? Or is it a specific stream? Is it the last stream they did?
Round 1.
Or another stream? Up, 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 up. That's a nice combo. They call you a nerd. It's all good. Okay. Wait a minute. That was down 3-4 into RFS4, right? You see that? Negative 13. That becomes a 1-1-2 punish for low, 4-3 punish into DSS. Does he have a... No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a... Yeah, so he's not gonna get a heat engager. 1-1-1 is not natural. But yeah, see... You turned the... plus 14G into a negative 13. So... It's always looking at the frames that way. It's just like, okay, what's my best case scenario if I do this move after this? And then what's my worst case scenario if I do this move after this? Because you could have easily swapped this instead of it being... Was it even supposed to be RFS 4? Doesn't look like it was supposed to be. That's a 3+4 into a forward 3. But yeah, this could have easily been RFS DF4. A Hell Sweep. Oh, Hell Sweep. Into running Oki. Into running Oki. Where's my running Oki? Running Oki. Woo! Running Oki. You wanted to use the stand switch? Okay, fair enough. It's a French word for a duck? Oh, interesting. It's against Unravel. Alright. Have it now. You should, okay, so make sure the inputs are clean. Much thanks for dropping by. Good luck at work. How long? It's your next. That's why I'm asking like which live stream it is. Is it the most recent one?
Round 2. Fight.
Jab. We talked about this already. 4 Great low parry. Running Oki, hell yeah. Are you answering for Son of Goldie Canard? GG's, Potato Man, GG's. Good punish. Okay. Talking to you? No.
Round 3.
Round 3.
Fight.
1, 2, 3. They don't fish for down 2, 3. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. There, you see a lot of like Hwoarang offense just get straight up backdashed. Look at that, he just keeps backdashing. Look at like how many of your moves like just whiff. That's one of like the main defensive options you're gonna have to play around. Okay, what happens if the opponent backdashes? What happens if the opponent sidesteps to either side or even sidewalks to either side? And then what if they challenge? Usually you'll be able to cover at least 2 things at the same time. Usually. But then there's still going to be an option that they can do to avoid that option. So then that's where like your mix-ups come into play. You can keep that in mind when like relabbing offense.
Round 4. Fight.
Up back 4. Alright, we're waiting. Peacekeeper. Alright, sidestep into DFC+4. SS4. Backlash. That could have been a punish. We already talked about that one. FF4 again. FF3. Great low parry. Same combo, right? Not bad. Running Oki. Woo! Alright, that's good. Combos are not a problem for you. Not a problem at all. And the potion. Woo! Tiny PNG. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Chance. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Yeah, brand new username now. It's like, Duck the Canard. It's me. And when they do a roll call for tournaments. When it's offline. Because online, you just type check in, right? That's it. That's a long-ass username, Exali. Hello, J Alex. Alright, Son of Goldie. I need to go to D&E's page, YouTube channel. D&E. Tekken. Okay, not like that. Perfect. Found it. Live. Yeah, is it the one that was 5 days ago? Well, I mean, you explained it for us, eh? So for those who didn't get to read it, canard meaning duck the bird could be a pun for duck the high, and the idea for canard that isn't true could be a pun for a mix-up. And then the other explanation should be somewhere up here because canard is French for duck, which is also a word for a common story that is false. Yeah, so very interesting explanation. Are you next after Goldie? Yes, you are next after Goldie. Yeah, so Goldie again. Which one is it? Is it the most recent stream? Where is that? This one. Is that this one? The Tekken Sesh first and Marvel Rivals after? Or is it the other one? Because I see Tekken here and then there's a Tekken here. Which Tekken is it? Already sent the link. I do not see it in the YouTube chat. Another cheese. Yeah, it's another Night of Tekken. Okay, but it is the last one, right? The Tekken Session Marvel Rival. Okay.
Hey, I feel my ass jacket is...
How long was this set? Is there any part in this particular set that you need reviewed? Like which part? 20 minutes? Twenty 2021. Okay, right over here. And then so Kazuya, Leo again, right? Okay. Go to practice mode, set it up.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then we'll go through it one by one. Leo. Kazuya.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. When they wear that outfit, they have a plus. They have more damage. True. FF2. Alright, good check into the DF3. DF3. Run over. Down one, counter hit, trade. I have a lot on my plate, Eugene. That's why I encourage clips. And then I can like take those clips and post them. Technically, I could put labels on the stream. So like, okay, you can cut this out, cut that out. True. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is it a tournament? No, it's just casuals. Uh-huh. That was negative as hell going for wall standing 2 there. But hey, it worked out. We'll take it. Alright. God fist, face out. Down 4. Okay, you can't press down 1 immediately right after that. So don't forget your faster mids. Oh, while standing 3. This is a stream. It's not live. It's a VOD already. It's 5. Okay, so far, a lot of this is okay. A lot of this is fine. Down 4. Alright, into the high crush. Good conversion. Is that Leo? No, that's safe. Leo's down back 3 is completely safe. Because it's a high, it's not a mid. Much thanks for dropping by a chance. Have a good night's rest or short rest before work. Yeah, that's basically a guessing situation. That's whatever. DF2 round start. Heat burst. Okay, we're going for damage. We already talked about that back 3-1. Okay, I might as well just review it again or remind again, right? Down back 2-4. Combo. Okay. Yeah, there isn't much for this game. Like, this is all fine. So, just a couple of reminders. It comes to frames. So, if you are doing a jab, right after a jab on block, right? You were trying to force slower moves. So that's jab into down 1, jab into DF2. And of course, DF2 plus 3 will go in because it's a high crush, right? But then if you try to do down 4, you see how all of these options lose. Now, of course, yes, if I try to throw out DF1, it'll also lose. So usually, if you're checking with a jab, you want to keep it to fast moves. And even like your Magic 4 will still lose. You kind of want to check with a jab into another jab first, or even like go straight into a high crush. Whether that be off your DF2 plus 3 or your down 3 plus 4. Because now, that doesn't have to be the only option they do. Let's say they do, which is back 2 or DF4. No, that's down back 4. He doesn't have it. Okay, I'm recording it then. So they go for their 13 frame mid, right? So if they want to check you right after doing a jab and they go for a 13 frame mid, you see how now your 13 frame mid wins? Now you can do something as basic as that. But then if you try to go for a high crush, like DF2 plus 3, you see how that loses. But then if you do something as fast as down 3 plus 4, now you cover with a high crush and you even still beat their 13 frame mid. And this is where your Magic 4 also fits the bill. And then, once they're like afraid of those things, right? Because you beat them with the Magic 4, you high crush out their jab. Whether that be a really big high crush or a quick high crush. And then you can still hit them with the mid when they're trying to go for your low that high crushes. Now that then allows you to do bigger moves right after a jab on block. But keeping mindful of the frames, right? Hello, Blue Sin. Jab into jab, best frame trap. Power the +1 jab, man. It's so good. But yeah, that's generally it. Because like for the first game, there wasn't much. Because the situations where you get hit, you just get hit because, well, you're kind of supposed to get hit in those situations. Because it's really just a guessing game. Yeah, you need to... Because it's like a place where you can gather a lot of information right away. Like right after your jab, it's like, okay, now I know like what they can do. Because that isn't like the only thing, right? So if we go back and take their challenge, wherein they do DF4, you can still move after your jab. So not only can you like frame trap from your jab, you can still do a lot of movement. So if they press their mid right away after your jab, again, it's a 3D game. One sidestep right basically took that away. So I can't sidestep left Kazuya's DF4, but like I can still block it. And then since it's such a big mid, I can't backdash it. But let's say he uses a way slower move, or shorter move rather, not slower. I avoid the jab. I avoid the jab. I still avoid the jab. And like the backdash, that becomes a free punish. So like off one jab, you can get a ton of things off it. And then this is basically at the core of a lot of mix-ups. Because now off this one thing, it's just like, oh, what can happen? Your opponent can still sidestep a lot of things. They can still high crush you. They can still frame trap you. And then if they throw out a slower move, they can hit you with another move. And then once they're scared, right? That's when you can throw out bigger moves to like capitalize on it. Most especially like if you just jab into down 2. Let's say you did a jab right over here. And then you now hit them with down 2. They press the button and this becomes, a really good situation for you in general. Yeah, and then now you can mix it like 1-2-1. They throw out 1-2, and like they're allowed to press on the third hit of your 1-2-1. That becomes a counter hit, and then like if that's at the wall, that's such a good situation. Right, speaking of the wall, you keep ending your combo. Whoops. On back, that's back 1+2, right? Yeah. Right, they made it back 1+2 now. You keep ending your combo on back 1+2. Which is fine. It's fine, but then remember that you can do back 3-1 into K and K, and then that's your Oki. Your Oki generally right after the tornado, back 3-1 into K and K 1+2. And if not that, back 3-1 into K and K 4. And if you want to still like make it pretty risky, you can still go for a K and K 3+4. And like you see how that hits the opponent while they stay on the floor. So like if your combo doesn't kill yet, like this doesn't kill yet, because that's definitely more damage, you can put them in a situation but they still have to guess, and they actually have to respect it. So they either have to take the big ass mid, or they have to take the safe ass low, which all hit grounded, and then you can still get that on top of that. Because your worst case scenario, right, is that if they block K and K4, you're only -12. Not unless you, of course, if you went for K and K 3+4, then yeah, it's big. It's the biggest. It's a ton. Like you're gonna get a lot of damage back. Hello, Grey Bacon. How am I? Same as always. Okay, so that's game 1, more or less. Game 2. Jab. Good check. I like that. Down back 4. Waiting. Down 2 again. Okay, see, they're interrupting you with a down jab at your big plus frames, +4. Walking in and out. Down back 4, DF2. Alright, good check after the FF3. That could have been a whiff punish after the FF2. Alright, a lot of this are okay. They're okay. Backing off. Alright, you control the space, you have the frames. Alright, okay, we already talked about frame trapping and like moving around with that jab. And then you can apply that on top of like all your other moves. DF1, DF2. Okay, no, yeah, you have to guess there's not much you can do. It's either always going to be a mid or it's always going to be a low right after that. Down 1+2. Confirm. I like it. Okay. I'm waiting for the adjustment on like the frames. +3. Okay, negative. Into the backswing. +5. Challenge right away. There you go. Alright, see, alright. The adjustment's there. The adjustment's there. That's fine. I don't really have much to say. You're on the right track, Son of Goldie. That's 2 games. Well, score's 1-1, so... Does this go back to... Oh, so that means I missed out the first game. We go back from 20 minutes. Or no, that's a new set. So we go from that part, and then I take the next game right after that. One, 1, 2. Is this the same one? Am I dumb? Yeah, because you already won 1 game. I'm dumb. It's after this. It's after this. This part. For game 3. 2-1. Okay, that jab on hit into down 1, that's correct. Within frames. Oh. Where's my Tekken? Oh, wait. There you go. So there's something you missed there. You consider you're fine, Sally. You're alright. Down 1 on counter hit you can get... So, right, you're down one. Leo down one. Can either go into crouch. You can go into crouch by holding down, or you can just remain standing by not holding down right afterwards, right? So if the move counter hits and you hold down, you're guaranteed a while standing 4-1+2 if it counter hits and you hold down, right? So if you're basically in crouching, you can follow up with while standing 4 on counter hit. Now, if you're standing, you have the option to do 2. You also have the option to do a DF1, which is kind of meh, right? And you also have the option to 1-2. So it's just like, I'm missing out something. Yeah, because when you crouch or you stay in place, you are allowed to still press an up-forward input. So if you don't want to think about it, whether you're crouching or standing, right? All you have to do on counter hit for down 1 is to just press up-forward 1-2. Up-forward 1-2, not up-forward 1-1. And that's guaranteed. Now, of course, they're going to back quick roll on that, so basically it's the most damage. So if you get this at the wall... Oops. 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 You get this at the wall, right? What a fun game. That's all yours. So in open space, it actually might be better to always hold down into while standing 4-1+2, and then the moment you're at the wall, that's when you think about going for up forward 1-2. Because that's insane. Yeah, you can hold down. You practice down 1 when counter hit, back 1. Counter hit, back 1-2. Counter hit, back 1-2. Oh yeah, for a heat engager follow-up, yeah. But the move's only plus 13, right? Yeah, so you won't be able to get 14 stuff. Which would have given you way more damage if it was plus 14. But yeah, follow-up. The follow-up and counter hit there. Down 4. Yeah, so that's a counter hit that was missed. That's a counter hit trade that was also missed. I don't know how much the number is, but it might be pretty high. Those trade numbers are insane. Down 4. Alright, we're going for frame traps. Okay, tried to bait out. Fair enough, fair enough. The frame data, yes. It's the first place you can start with easily. Down 1. We talked about, yeah, you did it. It was just a little bit slow on like checking like whether a move is safe or unsafe. Like from way back. Good whiff, good standing punish. You want to keep that consistent. Wow, okay, that was... That was... Huh, alright. AoE hits of down back 1-2. Right, yeah, that's mix up on down 1 on hit. They be pressing on the second hit. That's dead. That's dead. Yeah. Oh, whiff punish. But one step at a time, right? One step at a time. Ah, jab into Magic 4, love it. Into, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Keep out DF2. Okay, now they're holding. I haven't seen that Kazuya move in a while. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. A lot of this is alright. So it's just keeping track of your frames again, as per usual. That's more or less it, Son of Goldie. If you have any other questions about your set, let me know. Yeah, because a lot of the feedback from like last time is being applied in those sets. Azzy, which one is it again? Is it the Paul or the Kuma? Because she went from just like Kuma first and then now Paul. So what's our final one? All of the Kuma. Gotta practice. You're there. You're there. So the Kuma's right over here. Hello, Uncle Dan. Punishing frames, yes. But there's two Kumas. First one, second one. Where's the Paul? How's everything? Same as always. Do the Kazuya. Bro, we keep jumping. Okay, Kazuya. This guy. Okay. Ah! I jumped. I pressed back. Go back in. Search by Tekken ID. This Kazuya. 312323. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
How long's the queue? There's like 4 people in line. And I'm temporarily ending it at Kennard, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So if you want to line up, I can put you in the notepad tentatively. Because after this, depending on how fast this one goes, but my guess is that it's gonna go hit the 2-hour mark. So there's still like 4 more people there. Yeah, if I'm just trying to stay within the 5-hour mark, yeah. It's a maybe. You missed the counter hit. It's inconsistent? Okay. Now I understand their name. Le Doria. Okay. At least you tried, fair enough. Nice. Is there your last set? That's alright. You're just being aware. That's one step. And then it's the execution, right? Oh! Alright, real Horang player. Out of down jab. Oh, the cancel! That was risky. That was actually risky.
Round 3.
Always Plasma Blade. What's the solution to my problem? Plasma Blade. Alright, you're backing off a lot. And you're sidestepping towards the right. When Kazuya generally is left. Doesn't mean you can't sidestep towards the right. Yeah, that's off axis. Okay, they check you. -5. Alright. Second round, not so much. First round, there was something. It's about sending a message. True. They'll sweep. They hit sending a message back. Nice. Okay, not like that. Plus, you already spent Tornado on the RFS F4 already. Oh, that was another RFS F4. Good whiff pun. Okay. I have something with round 1. Because they mostly do God Fist and whip. Yeah, if they just God Fisting from like a far area, true. But at the same time, you want to put them in a range where they think they can God Fist, rather than like creating too much space. Because again, God Fist has like really good recovery. Because like, let's say they whiff it here. What are you gonna do? What can you do? FF4? If you're fast enough, yeah. Like right over here. If you're awake, that becomes your punish. And there's also like still taking the frames as they whiff it. Or walking in and then doing something with it. Because again, right, it recovers so fast, so you're just like, oh, okay, what am I supposed to do now? So like, you do still kind of like want to sit in closer ranges and not too far. Yeah, there was a part in the first round, because the other rounds I'm okay with. Delayed timing. Yeah, that was the missed counter hit, because that was game set match already by that point, right? the wall? Nah, okay, too much. Oops. Ah. Hey. Oh, okay, so my first idea was more or less okay. Yeah, that was game, set, match. If you get, yeah, but then your risk is that if you're late with like your back three, then you're the one who's getting hit by a god fist again, right? So for as long as you're on point, it's alright. But if you're not on point, then it's a problem. Whether that be online or offline. That could have been a wake up with punish as you woke up. This is, yeah, you missed this punish. This punish was big. DF2 hit this with 4-3 or 4-4. And you went for F4. Okay. Or standing. Oh, 2-4. Why did I lose? What? That's because he goes. What the fudge? What is that? Okay, let me do that again. Let's see if it's for real, for real. It is for real, for real. It works on the 2 jab, but not the 1 jab. So the 2 jab, you can't do it, but the 1 jab, you can. That is so interesting. Huh. 1 jab, yes. 2 jab, no. The problem is you can't fish for that. You can't fish for that. Okay, wait, they're throwing out 12 frames, right? Ah, no, you trade, right? 0 on hit trade. Back 4. Ah, there we go. Just born with a shorter right arm. That is some BS. Then that was another wake up back 3. That was 2 of it. That was not frame tight. I know, but he doesn't have rage. Okay, it's fine. Now he gets rage and then you go for the grab, yeah. You pressed, what? A jab? Yeah, because the other rounds, there's a side axis combo here. Oh, right. Again, use your frames. It hits. So that basic, this is 50-50 land. This is JFSR, DF4, running 3, FF3, dash down 3-4. You back off right after it on hit. You could get a lot more offense by going in right after there. When they say magic 4, they mean standing 4, yes. Or whatever your 13 frame counter hit high is. 13 to 12. 13, 11 to 13 basically. That's usually the number. Is it not this round? It's the other. Ah, yeah, because you don't have enough HP anymore. So it's another round.
Round 3. Fight.
Where it was a sidestep, counter hit, SS4. Okay, that one is on block, so you back off, yep. This one you're backing off too much. We talked about that already, about the God Fist recovery. To be when you sidestep left into SS4. Ah, okay, so if you go for the usual, it doesn't work. So by the time you already get here, that's the play. Oops. And then heat burst. Yeah, it's the fastest way to adjust to it. Oh, that works too. Yeah, but basically right after your tornado, you're definitely gonna have to like heat burst or backlash right away. Down 4-4, the one place it doesn't hit. Hello, Ard. You love this game so much it's unhealthy. I wouldn't say it's super unhealthy yet. Oh, that was nice. Okay, so there's definitely ways to convert this. That's tentative art. But yeah, I'll put it on the list, tentatively. It's tentative because there's a lot of people in queue. But yeah, I have it, just in case.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, after like the 1, 2, 4, 3 was pretty good. Right, so let's move on to the second game already. That is closer sets, 2-3, 2-3.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's okay if you don't make it. Promotion match, demotion match. Okay, thank God that didn't turn into a counter hit. That actually could have been a counter hit and you would have been screwed. 1 + 2. Down 3. Up. See, fast recovery. But if you're awake, yeah, if you're awake, that's a punish. You have to play around that God Fist already. If you keep leaving it in situations like this, and then you back off after the whiff God Fist, it's bad. It's bad for you in the Mishima matchup. Because now you're just back in neutral again, like they can like space out with God Fist again, right? Is this the first time you're asking to be on queue, Corul, or did you ask earlier? Because I didn't see it earlier, if you did say earlier. If this is now, then it's gonna be tentative, there's no guarantee. Down jab, down jab. There's that temp on back 3. That's a second to do you're trying to do that. That feels like a misinput. Interesting low parry combo. Huh?
Round 2.
No. You fished with a 10-hit move. 10 frame, high 10.
Fight.
Any match review tomorrow? No, it's always Cheese Takeover and then Cheese Dojang. So, review, then game, always. So yeah, no reviewing. It's only playing only. Ah, late. So you went for it. No, you didn't go for that. Okay, it looked like it was 2-4. It's down back 4. Okay. It wasn't 2-4. Okay, I thought it was 2-4 and then it lost. No, okay, you went for down back 4. All right, that's fine. Round 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Good punish. Back 3. Are you next? After Azzy, Sally, then Mo, then Anslam, then Canard. Yeah, you're at the end. Nice side step. That 1-2 forward, you're getting a lot of leverage out of 1-2 forward 3. Alright, now see, that was exactly what I was saying. It could have counter hit you. Now it counter hits you. And they already showed that in like one of the rounds. He had heat, you thought he'd pop it? Fair enough. He'll take a dump, bet. Almost got that sidestep. Good punish. I like it. Although, while you get the +9 into a DF1, that's fine. It's probably one of your best options in left foot forward. One of. But actually, what you want to remember is that for as long as you do a chop, your best follow-up, safest, if it's not JFSR, right, is to go for another chop. So you get a RFS1, right? Let's go into RFS2. I'll go to forward 2. right after. Just go to forward 2. So just loop the chops again, and that allows you to chop again. Chop, 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 chop. So like if they get hit, so +9, they can't step, right? And then you go from +9 into another potential +9 in right foot forward, or -2 in right foot forward, and you can still step. Because I mean, doing DF1's okay, like -1 on block, but of course the on-hit situation's a little bit more tricky because they can backdash, right? So in order to take that away, we're just going with more the moves that would like just don't have those problems. So after any RFS1, you just basically loop it back into forward 2. Because if you already do forward 2 or LFS2, you're just gonna go into RFF DF4 right away. Or down 3-4, down back 4, stuff like that. But yeah, from RFS1, you just like, okay, it's called loop back into the chop, or do down 3-4, down back 4 JFSR. Usually. That's it. And then it's like, it's a really tough situation for them to move around. It's a funny move for a kicking character. For a kicking character, this guy's punches are key. Like, using his punches and using his mids are the biggest deals to, like, keep him stable. Follow up in the counter hit. Cancel. Okay, yeah, if it was FF2, they're correct. You canceled your heat burst, or did a heat burst in a really bad spot. Like, this is a bad spot to do a heat burst, and you didn't even have to heat yet at this moment. But I was forcing the heat from like the other one wherein you were trying to heat and then they hit you with like their low down back 4. Yeah, so if that was FF2, you would have gotten punished. But yeah, you know, you get them, they fail to punish, so you punish them for that failed attempt. Good combo. Nice. Alright, so how do they get the next 2?
Round 4. Fight.
Got fist, -10. You try to go for RFS back 4 if they go for a high, okay. Nice. Down 3-4 nerf. Everything was going okay until... Yeah, everything was going okay until that... Until the down 3-4.
Final round. Fight.
You wanted to cancel... Ah, yeah, it's about sending a message, right? It's all about it. You're still sidestep... I don't... Okay. Yeah, no, you're still sidestepping right. Again, because we generally sidestep left. The demo buff is real. It is. Okay. Ah. That should work. Or am I dumb that it doesn't work? Were you slow in the DF3? Yeah, because I'm getting it in. And then when you do it... Yeah, so... Yeah, it might have been slow. Yeah, because that should work. Your idea would definitely work here. You just gotta be faster with it. +2. Wait a minute, that's dead! Oh! Oh, man. You won already. You literally won. Yeah, so that combo doesn't work. Yep. Let's try to get it. Can't get it. Oh, it's only like a super straight active combo. Oh, there you go. Yeah. No, I got it. That's tough. You're picking hard combos, huh? An online play? Number one is spacing, and then what Kennard said. Your axis. But this is more or less kind of straight axis. So it's just a matter of like getting all the correct spaces down. Oh yeah, you would have killed. You would have killed. God damn it. That round was over. And then I would have been like, yeah, this is an okay replay. You're fine. Okay. Which means you need to pick a different combo already. Because if you're getting drops like this and it's killing you, taking away rounds, you need to switch combos. If you're gonna stick with this combo, you better practice it. Like, really practice. That's a kill! That's a kill, it's dead. You can DF3 heat dash. RFF DF3, yeah, you can. Because the combo I usually go for is standard BNB stuff. Would it kill also? I would have gone the wall. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Yeah, that was also dead. You practice a drop. So you need your hit rate to be like 9 out of 10. So if this is like the 1 out of 10 drops, then fine, but that sucks. That sucks. So the combo has its difficult when it comes to light axis, and then if it's straight axis, you gotta get it down properly. Getting those dashes in, the slight micro dash as well. What do you mean slower input? Yeah, unlucky. Okay, you salvage it into a heat dash, into +1. Damn it, that was also... Well, there might have been a 1-1, fair enough. You default... This is actually one of your habits already, wherein anytime you start sidestepping, you love to like sidestep for a lot. Actually, a good number of you love to sidestep for a lot. Keep track of it, if it starts killing you. Overall, just very unfortunate, yep. They heal their HP now. Yeah, and then now they get comeback material. It's gonna break. Bam! Yeah, and then essentially dead. As long as they don't drop it. They dropped it! Were you safe there? Shucks, you might have been safe. Might. The word is might. Okay, you need to remember SS4 though, Art. Like you haven't used it in a while. Like it's one of our good lows. Because it's +5 force crouch into RFF. Ah, okay, no, there's nothing. You're just dead. Wait, just one while standing for. 2 while standing for? Ah, okay, regardless. Down jab also, okay. But if I do FC3, yeah, take it away. Or FC4. Okay, so that's the one where you should have waited. Potentially wait. Then they go -9. Okay. Tough spot. It's a scramble because they dropped their combo. And labbing scrambles are a pain.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1.
Fight.
I can count 4 rounds where they did straight up, down 1+2 straight up, and you've lost on pretty much all 4 occasions. That should have been something to like keep track of already, because this is number 4. There've been 3 other times where it's round start down 1+2. So sweet. Punish. Just punish. Whoa. What? What? Right, yeah, because backlash puts them side axis. Okay. DF2 very tempting. It is. Good sidestep. Installing the punish. Have to be a little bit faster.
Round 2. Fight.
Missed punish. Another missed opportunity. Right over here. You already do the step. What's missing is the punish. And then the wall, blah, blah, blah. It's tentative if I put you in the list, Lucien. Like, you can still line up, but it's tentative. No guarantee. Based on the number I have now, I'm just doing some mental math. I'm like, okay, it looks like that'll take up the next 5 hours. Depending on how long I take for each of them. But usually I take long, so there may or may be a chance. Okay. Good block. God damn it. That punish is big. You get the launch punish here, that changes your life. Okay. Still a chance. He smashed 13. 13, roughly 13 or 12. But basically you're always doing 4-3 or 4-4 or DFC plus 4. Usually those punishes always work for most of the low heat smashes on block. You don't think yours will be too long? You'll never know that. That's number 5. They keep throwing out down 1 plus 2. You implement down back 4-4 into your gameplay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's okay. Oh, another whiff punish. Yeah, you backdash, you set it up properly. Again, there's a lot of things you're setting up properly. It's the getting that other part down. Good situation. DSA4. Alright. Late. It's set up beautifully. It's set up beautifully again. So many times. It's a whiff punish right over here. Life changes. Oh! You go +1. Yeah, they block it. They get hit now. Oh, that's Tekken eating of your inputs. Lamau. I don't know when they're gonna fix that. But that flying eagle should have came in. Also, you let them do FF2 twice. Right after this is an immediate check because they're -9. They can't really do anything, nor because does Kazuya have a parry of any sorts. So you can basically, it's basically like forward 2 on hit, except, you know, you block the move to get it. Or RFS1 on hit, right? So you just basically hit them with forward 2 if you want, or DF4, down back 4. But backing off, so don't let this move get away, or moves like that to get away, and like if they don't have a parry or whatnot. But then some parries don't activate at -9, right? Yeah, some of them don't. Alright, we break it. Yep, 1-1-2. Good sidestep. Okay, not RFS F4. They're gonna get a chance to gain some HP. They messed up. That could have been a DLC +4 check right now. Right away. It's those moves Like, you have low heat also. They even moved. Actually, it could have been heat smash as well, right? Yep, heat smash right away too. Those are small things that could add up.
Final round.
Alright, what happened in the final round? Did your input get eaten again? 1, 2. Oh, the down doesn't even come out. Or was that DC on the controller? Don't know. Hello, Admiral. Same as always. RFF1, you back off. RFF3 is 3. Waiting. FF4 whiffs. FF3. Alright, you went for down back 4. Missed the punish again on DF2. All heat smash. It's a crime. It'd be... That was a rush decision to go for FF4. Plus 8. With punishment. There's a lot of situations where you're setting it up perfectly, Azzy. You gotta get it down. And of course, the SS4 habit and combos. Imagine parrying the last punch. Sounds really risky. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. If you have any other questions, let me know. Exali, who's your opponent? Because I only have the ID, there's no opponent. So is it against the king? Is it against Lars? It's only negative 12. Oh, that's the Horang. Okay, I thought you meant... Okay, when you said that earlier, I thought that was like versus me. It's a Horang. So you're the king, right? You're the king, not the Horang. Or are you the Horang here? And then like this is just using the king's Tekken ID. You gotta practice more with punish. Yep. Get those whiff punishes down. And the other moves that were like unsafe for Kazuya. You're the king? Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
Also, I gotta go to the CR, so BRB. Well, I guess I don't need to put that. But yeah, BRB. I need to go to CR.
Round 1. Fight.
I am back. Okay, you won the first round. Don't be giving your secrets away. The more your opponent knows the matchup, the better it is for you. That's how it should be. Defensive Horang hits. It's gonna be harder with like your ass sidestep. Like they took that away from King. Wait, is it the sidestep or the backdash? No, yeah, I think it's the backdash. And some sidestep, yeah, because they made him like actually bigger character. Okay, I'll have to review the first 2 rounds again. But okay, let's see in round 3 what kind of offense they're employing. Down 2, C3. Ooh, back 1 2 is really good punisher for you, like all the time. 1-2. That was 1-2 on hit, right? What do you mean? No, they're buffing and nerfing characters. There's 1,500 changes that they said in the last second talk for season 2. So everyone is changing. One way or another. Question is whether it's major or minor, right? But it looks like it's gonna be major because like when you saw the Ghost versus Ghost, like Dragunov's QCF4 does not hit grounded and then Jin down 2's range is shorter. So no, people are getting changes. It's season 1 wherein they didn't make that much changes. They made like one big patch and then that was it. Okay, it's okay. There's gonna be another Tekken Talk. It's gonna happen on March 23. Well, March 23 for me. March 23, March 24. One of the two. Or is it 22, 23? Basically, it should be one next week. One next week. And then it's just it show some Anna stuff and some Season 2 stuff. And then after that, it's basically Season 2 already.
Final round. Fight.
Back 3. They're a real Hwoarang player. One plus 2. Oh, okay. That's not launch punishable. Huh. Okay. That's okay. So Hwoarang in general, right? When you're playing against Hwoarang, you don't want him to start up. The idea is to always prevent him to start up. So that whether that means interrupting his offense, sidestepping, backdashing, or power crushing. That's the idea, and you're gonna balance between all of those things in order to prevent Hwoarang from being able to play the game. You want to force Hwoarang to always play neutral rather than being able to get offense or to keep you out with like DF2 or whatnot. But even if they keep you out on defense, that's kind of like okay for you. It's not that bad. So you want to keep him in like the spot where he's like the worst, right? Because once he starts up, it's just a pain in the ass. So never let him start up. So as king, you're using a lot of down 4, DF2, DF1, and back 1. And then, of course, your armor, right? Your Gigas thing, right? Because that one doesn't get counter hit by down back 4 a good amount of the time. In certain situations, and it's really annoying for Hwoarang to not get a counter hit on the down back 4 when it's supposedly a power crush and like you use a load to beat it. It should register as a counter hit, but it doesn't. So that you have to use that to your advantage a lot. So that's generally the play. And then of course your backdash is shot a bit, and then of course the sidesteps also hit also. So while you can still sidestep left, actually I encourage more sidestep left moreover, since like your sidesteps ass and backdash is kind of ass. That's what you're gonna be doing most of the time. They're gonna buff Hwoarang, considering how hard it is to play. Do they have to make our life easier? I don't think so. Like Hwoarang's fine. Will he get a buff? Maybe. Will he get a nerf? Maybe. But if he gets a certain nerf, I'll probably stop playing the character. Okay, so we start off. Don't do this. Do a mid. You wanna prevent the Hwoarang from being able to do. It's the same thing with like King, right? So like if you do a move that's -8, -9, you duck into FCDF2. So same thing here. Like if the Hwoarang has that habit in, you just want to take it away. It depends on how they get into stance though. Most of Hwoarang is sidestep left. Most of it. LFF is sidestep left. LFS is sidestep left. RFF is sidestep left. RFS is sidestep right. Into a duck. So usually, right, it's sidestep to wherever his chest is, but generally, like in all the stances, mostly he's weak to the left. And then sidestep for RFS, he's weaker to the right. Because if you go to the left, RFS back 3 suddenly hits you. But then it's also a slower mid, so like you could also live with that. Because when you go sidestep right versus RFS, it's only RFS F4, RFS 4, and RFS down 3, I think? And then he's forced to like RFS forward 3. But yeah, the low usually doesn't hit. Like usually it's just RFS forward 4 and RFS forward 3. He needs a hug. He does not. You'll play him. He's fine. Yeah, until Lucky Chloe drops. Same. Where's my Miguel? So, stuff like this always force Hwoarang to think. Because when you throw out stuff like this, he has to think about it, right? So it's like, oh, ow! And then you hit him with that. Or even DF1 2. The fact that you have these two mids will force the opposing Hwoarang to really think. And then even then, you're only -1, right? So you're -1 after down DF1. You're only what? -6 here? I mean, yeah, you just do DF2 by itself. And then like delay your DF2 1, change up your timings on DF2, DF2 again. Like going back to a lot of King Horang matchups, that's a pain. Like you're always getting mid-checked by DF2 or DF1 every single time. And it's just like, okay, what do I do? And then what's your risk as King? You do DF1 2, you go -10. You do DF2 1 and they don't duck, you don't die. And then if they do duck, then yeah, it depends on like whether they're launching you or if they're doing a regular punish. If they're doing a regular punish, you lost nothing. But yeah, avoid... Like, because you also play Horang, right? So, prevent him from being able to like move away in these situations. It's always about keeping them in place, locking them up. Okay, then you get the counter hit on FF neutral 2. While standing 4-4. This is before you start doing mid-mids. Good. So like you already saw the adjustment. So I'll just emphasize it here. Like in other situations where you can like throw out mid a lot more. Hello Rift. +1. You check with the jab. Interesting. But then again, yeah, +1. Like the only way they can beat you is with a jab also. They hit you 1-2. This is on hit, you can't move. This is when you can move. So if we react right away to... Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's also fine. That's also okay. Oh. Oh. And then there, yeah. Actually, I can do that too. Sidestep into... Yeah, because they stayed in Flamingo. And they stepped in Flamingo. I do the same. So like, once I recognize that move... Or if you're gonna be greedy, hit him with back 1. Or down jab right away, but that's also a risk. So yeah, sidestep generally is the safer thing. So I sidestep with the power crush. The power crush immediately. The sidestep by itself. Or mixing it too. Yeah. Sounds good. Of course, that requires you to, you know, recognize LFS forward 3. So if not LFS forward, if not 3 forward, it's moving after 3 forward. Yeah, it's fine. Depends on how much they change. So like, I'm definitely gonna look out for like the changes they make and then like which videos need to get updated or not. Because I already made an update for like the wall standing 3 video. Made an update for RFFDS3 in a short. So it's stuff like that. Like the first month or so after season 2 is probably just a bunch of update videos depending on how much they've changed about the character. And if I still want to play the character. Because if they take out certain stuff, I'm not inclined nor incentivized to remain on the character anymore. But yeah, if they don't make that many major changes, I don't have to make that many changes also. So forward 2. Oh no, LFS 2, not forward 2. Actually, it's by that point after the forward 2 is when you move. Because right, usually it's negative. Like the only thing so if he wants to beat your high, he has to RFF back 4 or do double claymore. Or even one sidestep left again because he's an RFF. Sidestep left again, down 4. So it's just always, again, the theme of this is always staying with like quick moves. You're not really doing big moves. You're always doing quick to force the Horang to hesitate a lot. And then the moment they hesitate, that's when you can get stuff like this. And right? They remove heat. If they remove heat, then this game is different. The ability to rob somebody off a counter hit 2-4 is gone. Gonna go AO on Horang. Well, if they do a specific nerf, but I don't think they'll do it. I'll be surprised if they do it. They have to give us something in return for that nerf. Which I don't know what would make up for it. It's hard to make up for an I-8 move. Season 2? Depends on who changes. Okay. You would have punished that, right? if you press the button right after absorbing backlash. Ah, no, it wouldn't. Oh, but you still do chip damage, right? Ah, decent. He gives you chip damage, you give him chip damage, and you gain some HP. Actually, no, it's something like this. It's like, that allows you to do this. That allows you to do this. Yeah, that's a really good situation. Because you live. Low parry. Whatever combo you're... Basically, your DF2 or back 3 combo. Minus the launch. And then minus the tornado. You realize starting offense with FF neutral 2 wasn't the best? Yeah, no, it isn't. You start small. Because it's the objective of like limiting the opponent. And technically that applies to a lot of characters with like when you're playing with King. You could also throw. Yeah, you could also throw. And that's like... This is a good spot for you. Oh, you can instantly go into plus frames. You can instantly go into a low with plus frames. And then you can also go for a throw right away. Or you can like use hit chip damage back with chip damage and gain some HP off it as well. Classic backlash, muscle arm. Yeah, this is such an ass situation for Horan. Anything higher? There is definitely higher. You can heal up to like 50 plus. A specific nerf, it's RFS F4. They have to nerf RFS F4 in a way. If it's just combo damage, that's nothing. But if they nerf its startup frames, it's over. Or if they nerfed its heat bonus, it's over. Yeah, Giant Swing Shining Wizard over here, it just sucks. Just frame back 3 plus some block. Oh, that's the buff. Okay. Wait a minute. After the jab into... So they jab. Oh wait, I don't want to be right side. Left side. Ah, I'm in the Horang. Whoops, my bad. Right side. There, see? Side step left. He's dead. He died. Small. And like you already have like kind of like a... You're part of the ass sidestep gang. Yeah, that sidestep was clean. Because remember, Huang has a harder time tracking this. Even the backdash, you kill him for it. So the more airtight a lot of this stuff are, the better. Yeah. Backdash. Actually, even F21, right? Yep. Can I sidestep F21? Still can sidestep F21. Still can sidestep hop kick. Sidestep back to 1. Sidestep 1, 2. Yeah. It's already there. Okay, now then you go for 2-1. They hit you, counter hit. You have to hold. Alright, you hold, backdash. Good stuff. What is this? Is this FCDF2? No, it's wall standing 2-2. Okay. Punish for this a lot more. It's just FCDF2, right? And you can mash it. Actually, both ways you can mash it. For as long as you block the first hit. Because it's within the frames. The issue is waiting. When you're waiting for it, it's harder. So it's still affecting like the muscle memory. Once you have that muscle memory down. Yeah, it just sucks for Horang. Actually, even... I know, yeah, that's timing. You don't want that timing. Your down input didn't do nothing. Damn, it's Tekken's fault. Okay, but if you're going for it, then good. 2-4. You're stuck at the wall at this point. Because RFS F4, yeah. Late? Doesn't feel right. Ah, you waited too long. Ah, no, yeah. You waited just in case the second hit comes out. Because if the second hit comes out and you do this, you're gonna get hit. So it's like no second hit, and then it's just like, okay, I'm gonna try to go for it. So, okay, how fast can I get that? I can still get it. So the closest you get to is a trade. If you imagine the first kick, second kick coming out, the fastest you get is a trade. You won't hit him, but you'll get the trade. If you imagine the second hit. If you don't imagine the second hit, you can get it already. If you're gonna like go for it right away. Actually, you don't even have to go for FCDF2. You're already crouching, right? Go for this. Like if I'm afraid of like him doing something, then I can just go for alley kicks. Hit him with the alley kicks. Yeah. Where's my alley kicks? Oh, wait, no, this is not. Where's the input? Yeah, just hit him with that. Or hit him with that. Yeah, because you have high crushing stuff. You don't need to go for a launcher right away. Just preventing him from like doing it full stop is already annoying. And they're gonna think like, oh, okay, now the king's gonna do this. And it's just like, oh, I'm gonna block now. So annoying. Okay, they get that. Backlash whiffs. No, it's a launcher. FCDF2. Oh, a low. Yeah, DF1. FCDF1? Hello, Flame Scorpio. FCDF1. Oh, right, yeah, that one. Yeah, you could go for that too. That is an option. But okay, you wake up, Shining Wizard, while standing 4. DF1 mid-check. You try to go for Giant Swing, they backdash. They don't punish you. And no, I mean, again, like, it's a high crush. So, like, if the Hwoarang goes for RFS F4, RFS F4, RFS 2, which are generally, like, his good options, in right Flamingo stance, you can kill him with, like, a big-ass Snake Edge, and then that forces them to, like, really think, because they're like, damn, I got hit by that. The cat kidnapped you. Hit B. What's the ransom payment? Do they need, like, food? It's like, feed me. While standing 4-4. You try to go for another Giant Swing. Jab. DF1. Me should have moved already by the DF1. Move by the DF1 or check after the DF1. Because Hwoarang backdash after DF1 does not avoid back one. The backdash, mind you. Okay, so it avoids... Wow, what a sidestep. Aha, Lamau. That's cute. You thought you could sidestep? You're dead. What a fair character. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. DF2, my beloved. Exactly. This is dumb. Oh, Cuddles. Okay. Teach the cat how to Giant Swing. I don't know how. Maybe show them the animation of King doing Giant Swing and then they'll figure it out. Yeah, high crush move. Like, force them to, like, Flying Eagle right away. And that's generally a risk again to the Hwoarang. Yeah, and if not that, since he's weak to SSL, you can just, like, sidestep left. They put the leg up and then just, like, you preemptively, like, jab them already as they sidestep into small stuff. Small stuff. Small stuff. Or even sidestep right, it still would have worked. That's why it doesn't really matter what side. But, like, generally, you just get better results if you sidestepping towards the left. Okay, but you duck it. That is not a punish. Okay, but you get it. Into... That's supposed to be the running one. -4, you're +4. Yeah, that could have been another check already. With DF1 or DF2, he can't do anything. Did you send your Tekken ID, Korul? Because you told me you want to line up. And I said that, what do you call this? It's tentative, if ever. So do you want that tentative slot? Because it's gonna be a while before I even get to that point. And I don't even know if I'll be able to do it. Because right after Exali is Mo, Anslam, and Kennard. And what time is it? According to OBS, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 39 minutes. And I'm focusing a lot on, like, certain stuff. For, like, for Exali, right? So it's, like, it's taking a while. That's gonna apply to, like, the next one, the next one, and the next one. So I'll eat up my 5 hours already. So there's no guarantee I'll be able to get through it. But I'll copy paste it and put it in my notepad tentatively. Where was I? Alright, so you go for the grab. You go for 2-1. This is a... Oh, wait. We already talked about this, right? Like, you already started doing more mids as checks. Yeah, because you can throw out a high. Not a problem. But if it's always the high challenge, it becomes a problem. Okay, you get this on hit. And then you giant swing. You're +8. This might be seen as overextending for a king. You just want to play like airtight. Like most especially after you got this. Like what's the best Hwoarang can do already at this point? He can duck. Duck and stand. Basically it's a 50-50. So when you're in 50-50 situations, you want to hit them with lows and mids. So playing something as simple as a DF2, a down 4, would have worked out just fine. Actually, even a delayed DF2, it doesn't activate the heat burst. There you go, I got it. On the heat burst. That's the delayed one for DF2-1. Yeah, because if you get hit by a while standing 4-4, you'll be the one in his spot now. Or their spot, right? Yeah, Giant Swing might have been overextending. What's your dark... So, I'm playing Tekken. I hear it's the Dark Souls of fighting games. Is it? Question mark. Would you say it is? Okay, the Giant Swing goes in, they die, right? Okay, cool. Next. You back... This is also pretty valuable because like your backdash is kind of So like this would gain like more space. So like in certain situations where you go like negative on block, you could like do your your king spin back thingy-mabob, and you'll avoid other options instead of like doing it with a backdash, right? Actually, not a bad thing. You can implement some of that. So like do DF1 into like back 3+4 instead of like DF1 into a backdash. That could work. But of course, that means locking yourself up to the spin stuff so like you can hit them with spin 2, stuff like that. He literally said that in one of the first DS3 streams. I see. All I remember from the first DS3 stream is that I beat the tutorial boss, the samurai, and then got stuck grinding for a long ass time. Yeah, the reverse Jaguar step is hella good. I'm helping the king, yes. Because it just has more space instead of like a regular backdash. Okay, but here you're supposed to hold. Okay, they go +4. You duck. Oh, because it's RFS. Okay, fair enough. You've been conditioned to see Hwoarang as the... Yeah, he's the protagonist, you're right. You get running Oki? Oh, they didn't go for running Oki. +6, you have to hold. Do you? No, you don't. You don't have to hold. Yeah, because if we follow the rules, 13 frames or faster prevents your power crush. So if the Hwoarang plays very safe, it's DF1. Ah, but your power crush might lose to 1-2. 13 frames is pushing it for safety. Okay, so maybe you don't have to... No, you probably still have to respect. Respecting's a little bit better here. Helping the enemy. Anti-Hwoarang is fun. And then how to solve anti-Hwoarang as Hwoarang is also fun. And then just like stressful as hell. Okay, but they go FF3. You have some space to backdash. Oh, but you can sidestep left here. Ah, okay, but position... They back one. Yeah, it beats Rage Art, but like you'll be safe from Power Crush. That's why like the armor is actually still viable at that spot. This wouldn't have been viable if like they didn't make the Power Crushes and Rage Arts faster. The armor start up faster. The one thing that's really affecting a lot of this game the most. You've been floated off the FF3 into DF3+4. Yeah, for the Power Crush. No, it's safe. Safe generally. It's the Rage Art, it stops at. You know when you can just get beat by a power, you feel it. It's just like, wait a minute, I might die here. Okay, so sidestep right. Stay forward 3. 2-1. Wow. At -8, back 1. When you're in your first month of playing, watching guides. I was about to comment, please don't. Bro, when I get to the matchup videos, that's gonna happen too. No, yeah, DF3 plus 4 can lose. Can, the word is can. It depends on which power crush you're fighting against, but yeah, you can lose. I'm back 3. Okay, risk into like F4. Yeah, they check you with down back 4, it's not the end of the world. That's a screen cap. Hello, King. What's up? Okay, that was a big risk. Okay, it pans out. Oh, is this the same situation again? Oh my god. Yeah, if you turn down to grab, it has to be faster. What do you mean by that, Rikuyo? We talked about this, so you know the mids, right? Throughout the mid. This is the most fake AF situation. I've seen down jab him already. So, left flamingo stance, down jab. Like, if it's on block, down jab the left flamingo stance ASAP. Because the only way you could lose is DF3 forward. No, DF3, LFS back 3, LFS up forward 4, and LFS up forward 3, 4. That's it. Nothing else. Actually, if I just sidestep immediately after I see this damn move. Oh, he died. Oh, he died. That's why they have to like throw out LFS down 4. Or LFS F4. It's either you sidestep right away as soon as you enter, you see that move, or +3 into left flamingo. So basically left flamingo stance, right? Like, just move. Very easy, like if it's on block. What are you talking about, Rikuyo? Alright, they throw out LFS down 4. Note that LFS sucks. When you're countering it, it's pretty... You can like just be like, It's RFS where you're always just like, yeah, alright, that's the problem. I mean, it's always usually been the problem. RFF and RFS are usually the problem. LFF, LFS, they're It's normal stuff, I see. It's the worst. No, it's not the worst stance. Its purpose, it has its purpose. It's actually like the most free-flowing one in, well, free-flowing quotation marks. Like the one that has the ability to like pressure and move around more. RFS ends a lot of stuff. RFF, you know they're going for offense. So LFS fills in another part because RFS can't do it too much. That's a punish. Late. Keep it to faster punishes, like while standing 4. Like if this is not going in, change it to like faster punishes. Again, the objective is always stop him, stop him, stop him. No, it's besides the lows. It's like what the other stuff LFS can do. It's like talking about an ice cream and then talking about a very normal stuff. Yeah, it's very normal stuff. 2-1 check. +8 hit. Sidestep into F4. You go -9 again. That should be a punish. No! Late. That was the right read. Okay, challenging again. And of course, we're talking about like the really safe options first. But like you can reverse condition the Hwoarang if you wanted to. Instead of like going for like the super safe options. Like here. Like we talked about LFS earlier, right? You see it and happen on block, like down jab immediately. So that's basically conditioning the Hwoarang to be like, oh, okay, I need to do a power crush or I need to do a low crushing mid. And then both of those options basically will lose to a sidestep. So like you can force them. You can already actually figure out what their next adjustments will be because you're forcing them to go in a certain way. And they're gonna view that as information for themselves and be like, okay, they're doing it like this, so I have to like work like that. Not knowing that you're like, yes, please go do this because I need you to do this, and then I'm just gonna like take it from here. No problem. So you can do that for a good number of Hwoarang players. Of course, the higher you get in the skill bracket, you may not be able to manipulate them that way. But of course, if you go for the safer option, then like you're completely fine instead of like going through like trying to tell them to join the dark side. Yes, so like they're a Jedi and like, no, I want you to be a Sith. You will throw out the power crush or LFS up forward 4. Because again, here all you have to do is just hit them with a down jab or sidestep left, right? Also, this punish is always back 1 too. They throw out switch plasma blade, bang, LFS up forward 4. So consistent. Every single time. Down back 4. Alright, counter hit back 1 2. Yeah! One, two. Alright, challenge back with a 1-2. They hit get out back 1. FF3. Into another FF3, into a running 3. That's a lot of kicks. That was round 3. D4. Check with the back 1. They go for backlash. Actually, does it have to be a check with the back 1? Yeah, okay, that takes out backlash also. Wonder if it registers as a counter hit. So fun. Okay, so there's 2 ways you can deal with it, right? So one is create space away from Hwoarang because Hwoarang needs to be close up to you, right? In order to deal any damage. And then if he plays within neutral, he's like sidestepping. He's basically not doing Hwoarang stuff, right? And then the opposite is like being in front of his face and being the guy that just keeps hitting him with like your DF1, your DF2, and down 4. So there's 2 ways like if you want to play it. You can either keep him out, force him to stay in the neutral part, or you basically tell him to play your pacing. +6. Alright, here we go. 13. He does they do it so we can check it like right now instead of going to practice mode. Yeah. There you go. It does not beat. So absorbs 13 frames at +6 cleanly. SS 3-3, and then you get a 2-1. Back 2, yeah, you have to hold there. There's a whole mix-up here. But generally speaking, just don't duck because JFSR is one that's gonna kill you. You try the armor at +13 kg, right? +15 kg. Okay. That's a risk. Anything that basically spins you, ballerina spin, that's basically +10 and above. It's 50-50 zone. Never press a button there. You can while running the move. Yeah, no, that's why +6, like you're okay. Ish. Like you still have to generally respect, like if they go for like a 1-2 or they go for fast moves, or like if they grab you too right after. So if they go for the mid, then yeah, you're fine. If we enter RFF, they just have to hold forward and accept their fate. Nah. Game's more fun when players know how to deal with my character. It's not fun when they do not know how to deal with my character. That's why I get to do all like the mix-ups. The mix-ups I don't get to use. Because when they don't know, I just knowledge check them to death. RFF's DF3 spins, but okay, but it's also a homing move that's basically hitting from range 3. It's +1 on block. It's a heat engager. I don't know, bro. It low crushes. I think it's fine. It balances out. If it becomes +10 on hit, wow, that's crazy. It still wall splats into a full combo. Nah. Back 1+2. Again, we already talked about the mid, so mid. Duck. 1. We'll enjoy the arcade days. Yeah, when someone in the other town knows and then the other guy doesn't. Also, it's been 3 games. They haven't thrown out enough lows. So another thing you want to do against Hwoarang is that if they aren't throwing out enough lows, don't duck. Like, tell them... You basically are telling them, I need more lows. If you're not killing me... If you don't kill me in a round with like down 3-4 only, I'm not gonna duck for you. Like, actually, one test you could do to a Hwoarang player is just like stand block the entire time. Because they're gonna mix it up. I tell you, they will. So you want to see that Hwoarang that actually wants to do down 3-4, stand switch, down 3-4, stand switch, down 3-4, stand switch, down 3-4. Stand switch into LFS down 4. If they actually do that and kill you one round for that, then it's just like, okay, I know I'm dealing with somebody that actually like sees what I'm doing and I gotta adjust to that. And then like you have your whole mind game playing around that. But if they like always just like down 3-4, stand switch into like a mid, or like they do down back 4 into like the high, they don't do down back 4 into RFS down 4, RFS down 3, then it's just like, I'm good. I'm not gonna take anything. I'm not gonna get hit by a JFSR at all. Because in every single situation on those lows, right, you can still do something. SS4 +5 force crouch. I can do something there. LFS down 4 on hit +4. I can do something there. Down 3-4, I'm not dead on hit. Because the only way I could lose is that they stand switch into down 3-4 or do RFS down 4 and then I guess wrong in the next situation, right? Or if I had no HP left. What's our other low? RFS down 3, -5. There's a second hit, I can fuzzy that, whatever. Down back 3, -1 on hit. I can move, I can press, I can beat out while standing 4. Down 4, negative on hit. Even on the counter hit on the +4, +5, I can still do something because pushback avoids so many things. Or backdash, because there's pushback on hit. Backdash avoids so many things. What other low am I missing? RFF down 3 +4, +5 on hit. Whatever. It's only on counter hit where it's just like, alright, I gotta like hold back. But it's also like a really, really short low, so who cares? Like, they're not gonna throw it out. And most Hwoarangs will not throw that out. What other lows there? That's it. Yeah, so it's just kind of like, You realize this, but you didn't adapt fast enough. That's fine. Like, it's half the battle. Like, you already know, so the next thing is application. You have a ton of fun when you perfect them, true. RFS2. Backlash. That's okay. DF1. Of course, he has a throw game, right? So, there's not much you can do about that. You better have your throw break on point. Because he's just like you. He has a full-ass throw game. Or even if you're not using King and you're playing against Hwoarang again, it's just like he has a throw game. So like he can just hit you with a low poke and then throw, right? So like he can play a totally different way. He doesn't have to like always like string, or like rush down. Okay. This one, because there's a sidestep into it too. Okay. While standing 4-4. Up 1+2. They go +6 again. Good block. But of course it's not 14 frames. Most of Hwoarang's lows are -13 above. So you usually never get the chance to throw out your 14 frame Punisher versus Hwoarang. Not unless it was off like LFS 3-4, RFF 3-4, or down 3-4. Then yeah. But most of everything else is usually -13 up. So it's kind of like safe. He's kind of safe-ish. He's not like Steve though. Steve's safer. That's 12 frames up, which is insane. Okay, and then you get hit. Okay. Next game. Wait, I'm pretty sure we covered a lot of stuff already from the first game. So if I see it, I'll just be like, okay, yeah, we talked about that, right? But generally, yeah, it's playing within that kind of way. That's what you want to do.
Round 1. Fight.
DF2. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Running 3. All right, challenging. Rah. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, press earlier. That was like -8. Don't rush your heat smash. Don't rush it. Now do it. Of course, you have two options, right? You either do heat smash into your Jaguar sprint or do heat smash by itself. I personally prefer, if I was playing King, just heat smash by itself with no Jaguar sprint. And then use Jaguar sprint occasionally after the heat smash. Back 1-2. Yeah, so you could really talk about being able to sidestep there, no problem. We already talked about that one. You can easily move challenge right away.
Round 3.
I guess the main problem is that it's usually fast, right? So like the horn's gonna do this, it's gonna do that, and if you miss the move, it's over. Because it's small stuff. You're basically, it's a death by 1,000 cuts. It's like the way you like basically kill him until he starts hesitating. Once he starts hesitating, that's when you can do a lot of your big stuff. He's just like, I don't know how to get in because I keep getting locked in place. Oh, that was a mispunish. Wow. Good choice. That move is gonna come in handy a lot, FF1.
Round 4.
Because you have space on block 2 after that, right? It's only -5. Why is it still -5? I don't know why. Yeah, see, this is the thing. If this character was in a 2D game, he's cheap as hell. But he's in a 3D game. That's why he's not cheap as hell. So, what part of the sequence do I take? While standing 4-4. Okay, I will generally respect that, yes. And then you're forced to respect this. Okay. Yeah, it's the LFS. It's really, like, the moment I see LFS, it's like, I'm moving. So let's take it from there, then. Yeah, that's fine. I sidestep left, I get hit by that, sidestep left again. Like, they're gonna do it for me. Sidestep left. Ooh, that avoided. What the fudge? Is that because I walk? Oh, is that a walk? Yeah, it is a short walk. Sidestep. Yeah, sidestep. That's sidestep. The short walk into it actually takes it away. And if I'm awake, face it. Or if we move earlier, if we move from here. Oh no, you can't sidestep right. No, yeah. This is a lock for versus King. You can't. Well, it's not season 2 yet, too. Once it's season 2, you can move. Oh, dead. Yeah, you can't say. That's why it's sidestep left. Sidewalk left also. Hello, LJ. Yeah, so avoid playing 2D versus Horn as much as possible. Outstanding 4. We talked about that already. Ooh. Oh, they missed! What?
Fight.
Forward 4. If you need a homing move, I think FF1 would be fine. Stop, bro. What did I do? Wait a minute. There's space here. That was a punish. Oops. Ooh. I mean, it's something. Take your pick, whatever that may be. May create that space and then they challenge. And it's like free. Good wall. You see that? Damn, bro. Damn. Big damn for Horan. It's like, we didn't hit him? Come on, man. You're like +4 there. They back one out. See, that's the thing. Like, they've had this habit of like back oneing out of pressure a lot. And they're doing it a lot and you're 2-1, which is like one of your best situations on hit too. Yeah, DF2. DF2. It's DF1 that loses. But DF2. Counter hit. Oops. Yeah. And then something, I don't know. Nah, king player. Let us 2. Okay, they power crush. Down 2-1. Good step. That was beautiful. Of course, again, a lot of like the moving around, challenging, recognizing moves. I mean, again, we have the hindsight of like seeing like what exact sequence they're gonna do, so it's like hard to do that. Again, it's like a lot of it's basically easier said than done. But once you get into the habit of doing it, and like you become more hyper aware of the situation,
Get ready for the next battle.
it's gonna take a special kind of Horang to beat you if you have that good ass Horang defense. Because the weakness of most of them is that they don't have neutral.
Fight.
4-3, 4-3. He threw this one. It's okay, we'll get to see like which exact part that we can like adjust it if ever. Space! Use that every time you get that space from the roar. I don't know the name of the stats, but like after pressing 2, right? Take advantage of the space. Always view it as like a whiff punish setup. Because it is. Into giant swing. Nice, that's beautiful. If he teched, would he have lived? I don't think so. Actually, no, might have with a pixel. Actually, no, I want to know. I'm curious.
Round 1.
If you tech with that amount of HP, do you still live? Oh, whoops, I broke it. There you go. Did I tech? I have no idea. Am I teching properly? Is it really supposed to do that chunk of damage? Ain't no way. It's actually rooting for one. Bro, I broke it again. No, I know I'm doing it properly. I'll double check that in practice mode again. Okay, but you die, more or less. Okay.
Round 2.
Ain't survive. It does a lot. It does a ton. Chunk ass. 10 frame grab, ah. Hello, Joe. I've taken as many giant swings. I know the exact damage, the numbers, the calculations. You can trust me. Bet. We all love giant swings. No, I hate it. Goddamn move. Okay, so 2 rounds up. Oh, you went to the RDC too. Actually, if you were awake, right, for this one. That was what it is. So after this, the jump back on the spin, and like, oh, it whiff. I'm gonna grab him already. Regardless of whether he cancels it or not, I'm gonna grab him immediately. Because there's nothing we can do about it anymore. X giant swings for a living. Hey, I mean, it's hard to avoid this move, man. in real life as well. That's gotta hurt if you keep getting hit by giant swings in real life. Getting swung around. Okay. So you had the wall. That was after the heat burst, right? You sidestep. Yeah, no. I get it if you don't want to press because 10 frame jab, 16 frame counter hits. Mainly the 10 frame jab. Okay, they won 2. LFS, we talked about it. They keep doing the same sequence over and over and over again. Oh, they missed the back 3. That would have been dead earlier. Home surgery. Okay, you check if they do full string. High step 3. What did you press? 2? 1 plus 2? Was it back 2? Ah, yeah, it was back 2. Yeah, jab would have taken this away. Jab, down, jab. Actually, it's rage, right? It's rage moment, and he entered Flamingo on block. So Hwoarang basically died. He basically died. For as long as you have enough HP, remember this. If Hwoarang puts his leg up and it's on block, 90% of the time, you can just rage art. There's gonna be a couple of RFS situations wherein on block, you cannot beat RFS F4. Very few of it. But usually, most of the time, he goes on block on any Flamingo left or right. I'm throwing out Rage Art. Most especially if it's a situation like this. He's dead. If you shouldn't drink and drive, then why do you need to show your driver's license when you buy? Because it's a valid ID. It shows that you are of drinking age, right? Right? Now, didn't use a different valid ID, right? If you shouldn't use unsafe moves in neutral, why do they feel so good to do that? It's just like, yes, bro. That's why you should use unsafe moves, man. It's so good. It just feels right.
Round 4. Fight.
Power crush. Late. That's late. Good punish. Ooh, I don't know if that's a combo. It might be. Isn't that supposed to be the... What's the input for the people's elbow? I only know it by the people's elbow. Basically, it's the elbow you use when they go on the floor as king. I do not know. If you're a king player, what's that input? Because that is exactly what you're supposed to do here. That's what I remember. Like, all the kings I play, they just do that to my ass. It sucks. And I'm stuck on the floor again, and they can, like, get a grab on the floor, and it's just like, oh. And then if I tech, and then it's just like, oh, it's such an ass situation. Back 3. Okay. Expend. Okay, thank you for spending the heat dash. Like, no more Hwoarang with heat. F4. That could have been a punish. Very tough generally, like you're sidestepping Hwoarang towards the left. Down 2 plus 3. Okay.
Fight.
Good punish. F4 is such a good move. FF1 is better. But yeah, F4 is a good move also. Hello. Why it's Tekken 7, DF2 into FF4. Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. Those last 2 rounds actually could have still been yours, even if you messed up the last time you could have gotten it. Okay, so giant swing tech damage. Just want to see if you'd live.
Get ready for the next battle.
I got trashed last night by a king. No, we were reviewing for like versus Hwarang. We were for I was for the king. It's like, okay, never mind. I'm not with you. Second 7.
Get
Bro, the
ready for
Peacekeeper
next
zoom in
battle.
was so tight, but then it's gone. Yeah, we were reviewing for king. Giant swing. Giant swing. Giant swing. That's attack reversal. Giant swing. There we go. Bro, I broke it again. There you go. Damn. Okay, yeah, there was really no getting out of that. There really wasn't. Okay, last thing I want to check. For king. Yeah, this is criminal. This is the one that should be -9. Because it's an advancing homing mid that basically kills me. It's not a counter hit launch anymore, right? Yeah, it's not. I still die. Criminal that is plus 14 on hit. Yeah, this is a good move. But then this could also be added if you want to like throw out a homing mid. Try not to tech challenge. No, it's in my habit to always tech. But yeah, that's generally everything about your set. Exali, so if you have any other questions, let me know. Same situation as HIF neutral too. Yeah, but if you decide to play keep out on a Hwarang, that's one thing you can do. Because as they're approaching you, you just like slap them with an FF1. That move is better than... On hit, yes, on hit. Because it's +5 versus... +14. Do I have room to review? Tentative... Most likely not. But I can put you on the list tentatively if you want to bet on that. Huh? Whose ID did I just copy? Oh! I copy-pasted Exali's ID twice. Okay, I can find mode. Don't worry. Recent opponents. Mo is somewhere here. There you go. Hello, RM. Do giant swing without deck. It does so much damage. You basically die. Tentative is one of my favorite. Because it's technically correct, is it not? YouTube's better to see. I'm just more comfortable on YouTube, that's all. Like, I could do this on Twitch, not a difference. Actually, I wouldn't have to make a thumbnail. I could make different titles and whatnot. But then you're gonna have to play with the VOD thing because, like, they're gonna take out the VOD now because they have to make a new policy for it, right? So I'm looking for who again? Poron Ravel. Which player? This one. Oh, you played a lot of games against them. Mo, which one is it? The one with the Hwarang, the one with the Reina, the one with the Law, the one with the Jin, the one with the... You guys played different characters each game. Hwarang Victor. Reina... Steve. Jun. Brian. Bro, yeah, every character, bro. They're Mokujin. They have 400k prowess, bro. They can play everybody. Jin, Nina, Loli, Hwarang, Kazuya, and then Reina, Heihachi. EBD giant swing full damage. You just learn how to attack. Okay, good. You don't want to take that damage. They're mainless? I don't know if they're mainless. Mo, paging Mo. Mo, are you here? It is your time to shine. I need to know which set. Which games, because there's a lot of games versus this one player. If I stick with Hwoarang, there's like 3 games. 3? No, 2. There's 2 games as Hwoarang. There's 2 games as Reina. The Kazuya. It's the stage I don't have. I like how for the spring sale I bought some games and I still haven't bought this stage.
Get ready
You can
for
play
the
every
next
character and
battle.
lose. True. You played before?
Round. Fight.
Is there another set here versus them? I can look. I do not see the same player. Well, I mean, I just have to look for high ranks because they have 400k, right? So. But it's a 400k? Okay. Okay, so the Kazuya. Bad. Just go back to it. Going back to the corner where I first saw you. Yamanji Temple. It's one game. They still have another game.
Get ready for the next battle.
So this is just one. There's gonna be another. Not unless you only want one game. Yeah, his money's worth. Yeah. Gotta play all the characters.
Round 1. Fight.
DF1, DF2. Ah, yep. DF2, yep. Another Hwoarang? Okay. Punish! Ooh, those big ass whips. Well, the other Hwoarang that's available is the one against Victor.
Fight.
Good funny. The best dominator you've ever seen. True. Ooh, why F1 plus 2 there? That's super safe. Punish. No flamingo? Missed punish. Of course, that's hard. Because again, fast recovery. Ooh, that was something. After the right plasma blade. That's definitely something. We're watching the Kazuya, the Hwoarang. That is hard. Yeah, that's hard. I'm holding my breath. Oh, DFT plus 4.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, very early. Throwing out that tech very early in the set. We are unable... Yeah, true. We're unable to answer that question. Ah, yes, no tracking on LFS2. I hate it here. I loved it when it had some tracking before. Get out of the wall. Get out of the wall. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Baby. lost? Huh, interesting. Don't give him space. Hit me. You will live. Ooh. Okay. Well, there's things for sure. For sure.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, so DF1, DF2. I forget if this is the one wherein you're allowed to avoid or if that was DF1, 2. Ah, go back. Ah, it's because I'm not pressing. There you go. Right, that's the button I need to press. Oh no, that's the one. If he throws out DF1, DF2, we're well equipped to like avoid it. But if you're gonna like do the regular side steps, or if you're gonna like try to do the fuzzy instead, right? Because you're gonna fuzzy DF1-4 and DF1-2, and then try to cover for DF1, DF2, then you're not gonna do forward 3. Because forward 3 doesn't beat DF1-2, nor does it beat DF1-4. So it's a risk if you actually wanna go for this. It's a big risk. Because you're not unless you're reacting to the second hit so well, then I guess you could put that in. So you practice, what do you call this? DF1-2, DF1-4, and DF1, DF2. So if you get to practice this and avoid this all the time, and you have like a good evasive rate of like 8 out of 10, sure, why not? But the fuzzy defense for it is a lot better than just, what do you call this? Doing this. But you can do it. It's like Heihachi's DF1-2, wherein he fully charges it, and then like the others, he doesn't do the charge up, and like forward 3 doesn't avoid it. What's the queue looking like? It's 2 more sets before you. But yeah, this is a big thing if you get it. But generally, yeah, it's not something you're gonna be getting like right away. You can't delay it. That's it. There's no delaying. He has to commit to like all 3. No, it's like Law's back to 2, back to 1, back to 3. So the timing on the mid's a little bit different from the high and the low. High and the mid, which is DF1-2, the mid, DF1-4, the high. So the timing for those two, you can put together. It's like DF1, DF2 is the one that's in between it. So you can actually just focus for the mid and the low instead. Mid and the high. Or you connect that one with the other move. It's not gonna match somewhere. But you can like focus on that if you want to. Yeah, and then this one is a challenge that you probably shouldn't have done. Or, aha! If you throw out the whole thing. Throwing out by itself, yes. While standing 3, if while standing 3 was safe, this would be so good. Of course, you can do that. You can do that, you'll still get punished. Or you sidestep. Yes, second hit. Second hit, and then they attempt to punish it. Yeah! The beauty of having a safe tsunami kick. And then DF2, this is a 50-50 guess on the wake up. You punch parry this, alright. Into CD3. They sidestep right to LFS1. Again, this is a punish, -12. That's a 4-4-4-3. SS4. So it's recognizing when the RFF-DF4 whiffs. If the RFF-DF4 whiffs, then that's your cue to RFS F4, RFS back 4. It's like the safest things to like do already at that point. Because you're gonna be stuck in Flamingo anyway. Gonna get the punish. Of course, you saw the check earlier. You lost on the check, so sidestep left into backdash. Good choice. And then that's a too slow of a move for FF3. You can do Flying Eagle 2 if you want. But the issue is that you're already potentially expecting them to press a button. So like RFS F4 is at least faster than everything, and then RFS back 4 at least is an armor. So if they're pressing a slower move, then yeah, Flying Eagle could do some work. Did I do Ghost versus Ghost? Yeah, I already did it. It's alright. We need the other updates for Ghost versus Ghost for it to become better. Okay, I need to go to practice mode for that. RFF-DF4 versus SSL at the wall. Yeah, because SSR is taken out here and not SSR here. So I need to see SSL at the wall side-ish. No SSR. Okay. Because at this point, this should have been what I was thinking. RFF-DF4. Then I have them here. And I can just like go straight to it. Can you do other players' ghost? Hey, for as long as you're in the lounge, you can fight someone else's ghost. And then once they put the arena, then yeah, all the more you guys can do ghost versus ghost. Because like you can tell your ghost to do certain things. And like again, like you can also delete your save file later for the ghost. Not your actual save file, but the ghost save file, right? So you can reset it and retrain the ghost. Because the ghosts at the moment, if you don't train them right, it's ass. The problem is he can't punch back at +5. He can't. So like frame-wise, while standing 4 doesn't go in, while standing 1 doesn't go in, while standing 1+2 doesn't go in. He can't power crush from this moment because he's force crouched. So that's going to be the value of force crouch moving onwards, whether a character has a power crush they can do from this point. So Alisa's on the more dangerous end, most especially since she'll be allowed to like sidestep left and sidestep right, depending on the side she gets force crouched at. Nina also, right, has a power crush from force crouch? From crouching? I think yes, no. But yeah, most people won't be able to move here. And it's an evasive move also if they have the evasive moves. Your ghost is dumb. AB. You're not realizing the force crouch move between... or you don't really... You just have to remember if a move does force crouch or not. You don't even have to like do it by the animation. Well, I guess you can do it for the animation for like the opponent's moves, but when it comes to your move, it's just like if this move does force crouch, and it's like, okay, that's all I have to remember. It's force crouch, I do this, it's like my option. For the opponent, yeah, it's like, oh, did they move their move put me in force crouch or not? Yeah, because RFF-DF4 would have been best call out here. I'll just double check this later in practice mode whether they can actually step it. Down back 4. Yeah, again, if you have the timing or if you practice it. DF2, F1+2. Then DF1 hits sidestep. Okay, you're waiting for something while standing 4-4. You know the check there. That could have been a back 3 or a DF3+4. That here, this is the one where something could have happened. Let me hit him. Let me hit him. There you go. That one. Double Claymore. Backlash. It's a backlash. Oh no, that would be a risk. Here we go. RFF1. RFF1-1. RFF2. RFF2-4. Actually, that goes in 2. Back 3 as well. RFF back 3. Basic. So there's an opportunity. No, Corul did. It's in the tentative list. No guarantee. Again, the Hell Sweep. F3. +5. Yeah, if it goes in, you gain a lot of HP. True. Okay, the Power Crush. +5. Jab check again. Okay. Just be careful about that if you keep jab checking a lot. Because that was -5 and they were crouching, they could have ducked. Yeah, so you went for F4. F4, 2-4, down back 4 would all lose. It's up 4 that wins here. Okay. And then +2, down jab. DFC +4 loses. I mean, yeah, if you want to do that. You can't heat smash either because it's within frames. It doesn't register as a counter hit. Wow, that's messed up. It just says punish. Would be more pushback on RFS 2-3. Yeah, because you know what? You know what's easier? I think just bring back RFS 2 back 4. Why did they take it out? No, +1. So you enter. It's the F4 got blocked, right? It hit. Okay, that's not a bad decision. It's not bad. It's not bad. You go +1. But the issue is you cannot beat a Rage Art at +1. You have to wait it out. Because if they Rage Art immediately, you jab to like frame trap, you lose. You go for any other option, they could like still beat it with their own button or sidestep and whatnot. So it's not bad, but can it be better? So yes, number 1, it can be better. That's a better situation to end up in. Because time's running down. So since time's running down, I don't have to worry about spending for, what do you call this? I don't have to worry about spending my heat dash because there's like only 5 seconds left. Who cares? And this is my advantage. And I have enough HP. Why can't I do that dash properly? There you go. I have enough HP to like tank a down jab challenge. Like if I go for a high to like prevent the Rage Art. If not that, you could always just risk it all. I wouldn't blame you if you risked it all. I'd be like, you know what? Fair enough. I got the F4 and hit. They gotta think about the mid and the low. I said I'm going low. Yeah, those are the two best ways to like make this situation better after F4 on hit. Yeah, because it wasn't counter hit, right? Yeah, it was a regular hit. Because if it was counter hit, then it's a full RFS F4-4. If it was counter hit, it's not. Yeah, RFS back 3. Because we can't... If you could do heat smash from right flamingo stance, that would have made a lot of difference, but you can't. It would make a... Yeah, because you just be F4 into heat smash, you have a better situation. You even run out the clock even more, but nah, that doesn't exist. It only exists in left flamingo. Which makes sense, because it starts from double claymore. Fine. RFS back 3 or RFS down 4. That's the only nerf that makes sense anyway. Just nerf scaling. That's it. Who cares? They shouldn't touch anything else. Yeah, and then F1 +2, right? This is where I was like DFB +4. It doesn't work. OMG. So, okay, if I swapped your decision with my decision, still would have died either way. No, it's not that it wouldn't happen from somebody that has a high prowess. It can happen from someone who's a high prowess. It just depends on like their playstyle. Or like how you, you know, played in the set. Like what's the mental stack, blah, blah, blah. You can still elicit that kind of reaction. But okay, DFC +4 will not prevent a sidewalk right. at +1. Damn it. And F1 +2 does track, but it's too far. It's the space. This is probably spacing. So this is a far-reaching 1-1, or the 1-1 hit far, and then F1 +2 whips. Which means if you were to make that decision, it's DF4. Yeah, if you were gonna press a 15-frame move, might as well press the 16-frame move. Down back force. Side step left. Bruh. This is why it doesn't matter sometimes which side you step this damn character. Bro, nothing's hitting. Oh, down 4. Down back 3. Down back 4. Down 3, 4. DF2. DF3. CD3. So ass. Ah. Wait. One last. Eat smash. Ooh. So that's what you'll get if it's eat smash. Not bad. How about 1, 2, forward 3? Ooh. Okay. You rely on the string to realign you. That's what you're gonna do. That's a hard call to make. Like the time like running down. Yeah, 4, 3. Ooh. Oh, I held forward. Never mind. That's what happened to 4, 3. Oh, I love it here. Ah, so good. It's consistent. It's consistent at losing. Hell yeah. Let's go. 4, 4. Yeah, there you go. It's lost also. Yeah. Woo. Up back 2. Oh, it's short. Okay, but I still live. But the time runs out. Yeah, down 4, bro. Down. Why is DF so 4? Come on, man. Oh, they're back 4. Finally, an answer. Back 4. At long last. Yeah, okay, so you use your strings. Down back 4, 4. Oh, yeah, heat smash is not a bad idea. Okay. JFSR has no tracking. Alright, yeah, back 3 don't work either. That's life. This is an ass situation. Down 4, 4, gang. Let's go. Let's go.
Round 2.
Oh, whoops. Round 3. It's supposed to be round 3.
Round 3. Fight.
That could have been a potential punish. Okay, but you use the frames into JFSR. 1, 1. Into the back 1. DF2. That was a whiff punish. Well set up again. I'm late. There you go. Would be brave enough? That's what you need to be. You need to become brave enough. But even then, like, it has no tracking. So like, it would have still lost to the exact same situation. Step 3, yep, that's supposed to trade. Wait a second, you're supposed to trade. You threw out side step 3C into it. Huh? It was a slow LFS1. You didn't press it immediately. Huh, okay. Or it was online. Might have been online. Home surgery. Oh, potential punish. There you go.
Round 4.
Round 4.
Fight.
You pressed it fairly slow. Fair enough. That one could have. If it was while standing 4 from the same exact timing, would it go in? It went in. Would while standing 3 go in? Yeah. Actually, while standing 2-3, the decision you wanted to make actually can go in. You just have to be faster. Yeah, right. That was the other one that was weird without, right? You really lose. Okay. Aha! That's gotta be something I gotta start learning. Wake up into up back 2. So instead of wake up into while standing 4-4, which is pretty common, we gotta wake up into up back 2 at like close range scrambles. That's interesting. That's fancy. And then I can JFSR. And then if they get hit, GG's. I learned something new today. Wake up back 2. Alright. Instead of because she goes like wake up into down jab. There's that. Wake up into FC3. Wake up into FC4. Yeah, while standing 4 lost, everything else is losing. Yeah, while standing 1's not even coming out at 10. Yeah, because the wake up down jab goes in. Huh. You can't up back 4. Yeah. Up back 2. That's the value. I like it. Beautiful. Jab. 1, 2, forward 3. I have to wake up and do a standing move. You need to wake up fully. So like press an additional direction. Oops. Because as you're waking up, it's gonna do the while standing stuff, right? When you mash a button. So you need to be fully standing first. If you're not fully standing, it doesn't go in. I did back 1. I woke up into back 1. I can't replicate it. There you go. So what I did is I held down into a back. And then in the right frame, I actually backed 1. That's such a wild thing to do. Hold my damn direction down and then back 1. Funky. Did I even do a power crush from there? No, I lose. The power crush came out. Yeah, nope. Yeah, no. I mean, what else can you do? Back 4? It's too slow already at this point. Yeah, no, I like wake up back 2. Wake up back 1 is kind of crazy. Wake up into Plasma Blade, real forearm clear. You talked about neutral, right? And like just hanging back too much. You're doing it again. Most especially after something on hit. And you get the 1, 2, forward 3, right? It hits. Your advantage is that they get closer towards the wall. Now, yes, there's a chance they can press a button and you pressing a button immediately isn't usually a good idea. Best thing you can do is like a dash DF4 and then that opens you up to like power crush challenges and whatnot, right? So it's just like, okay, you can wait in place. That's fine. Wait in place. Like, just wait in place. But like, you just got the wall. You backdash, sidestep, backdash. And you're maintaining it, but you're not adding pressure to it. And pressure could just be in the form of a dash block or staying in place. You're backing off. And then the Kazuya could like just straight up FF2, eat dash, then return back to the center of the stage. After you got close enough towards the wall. And then you get in front of each other's face, back forward, and then there's the FF2. Of course, that was a DF4 check after FF4. DF4, press a button, thank you. Oops. Ah, yes. My life changed. Yes, you're back to neutral, but you don't have to backdash for it. 1, 2, forward 3. Near wall situation. Go back to practice mode for that. So 4-3 challenge loses here. 1-1. So two things to check if we're going to a different match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because if they press a button, usually after the 1-2 forward 3, it's gonna whiff without you backdashing most of the time. Most of the time. So like one backdash is fine, but then it's like backdash too much.
Get ready for the next battle.
When the wall was already right there. Wall. Okay. And an approach. So if I hit 2 forward 3, was it something like that? No, it's something like this. Okay, yeah. So somewhere here-ish. And then I want to record this. Yeah, that makes sense. And then now I'm going to tell you to punish. You're going to get hit. Let's say they press a button, right? Let's just take DF2. Why not? Whiffs. I didn't even have to backdash. Let's pick a move that approaches. Do you have something here that's recorded for me? DF1, DF2, why not? They would have died. GG's. What I would have done, that's because you had DF4. DF4. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Everything's whiffing here. It doesn't make any sense to throw out FF2 here. And if they throw out FF2 here, that's just one sidestep and then you're good. Like, even if you add the sidestep, you'll still get so you don't even need the backdash. The backdash is just adding the double. You're just doubling the amount of space by backdashing before you get your punish. Actually, it reduces the kind of punish you get too. Oh no, not unless you're awake to like dash up again and then get it. But yeah, you can just stay in place. They do it for you. No problem whatsoever. So it's better to like just add a sidestep and then like, just in case they do a linear move. So if I grab a linear move, hoorah. About the tech roll, can I do? Yes, FF3. So like in the stuff wherein you get what was the stuff that was knocked down? Like Flying Eagle, right? You get Flying Eagle on hit. You can just crouch dash into FF3. That's usually what you're doing. Takes notes, be awake. Yeah. So a lot of this stuff is always about like how awake you are to like do certain things. Yeah. Because well, backdash you'll still lose, right? Yeah, you'll still lose. So like, all the space is already created for me. So I'm just gonna sidestep. And it's good. And so, don't give up this. Because even just dash block would be okay. And if they do something like this, actually dash DF4 beats that. There's a 13th frame. Yeah, I don't know why, but it is what it is. Yeah, no, it's... If you don't want to do that dash DF4, take your sidestep instead. Like, you're in neutral, but the space is already created for you. Already. Now, next one to... wall. Yeah, restarted the wall. And then it was kind of like side-ish. Something like this, right? Oops. Ah. Yeah, it was something like that. So I record this. I want my opponent. Wait a minute, you hit them with SS4, right? So what I'm thinking about doesn't work. Yeah, because they wouldn't be able to sidestep left. If it came off SS4. It was SS4, right? I'm trying to remember this. All I know is that it was a move that put you in RFF. No, yeah, it was SS4, right? It was SS4. But okay, fine. Let's just double check all of it then. So if it came off... Whoops. If it came off LFS down 4, yes, they can step. If it's SS4, there was no stepping. Because you can't even step this. The right. That wall is not available. Yeah, no. Yeah, all the more, it shouldn't have been F1 plus 2. They can't even step towards the right. It looks something like this. No, they can't. I wanted to see if like they could step towards the left. Okay, so it was SS4. There's no sidestepping left. This is not season 2 yet. If it was season 2, then yeah, you gotta think a little bit more. Sidewalk right. Next patch, you down back 4. Down back 4 is homing in this situation. They can't escape that. That's why plus 5 and up is fine for Horang. Plus 4 is an issue. And you still have RFF DF4 anyway. And F1 plus 2 and DF2. But yeah, down back 4 is the one that's going to be saving our Horang's ass a lot. With the force crouch. So that's one game. The other, it's just Horang. That's basically it. We're only looking for Horang stuff. Why does Kazuya move in his own? Because I'm telling him to move. And they always has to like realign with you, right? Usually. So the other one was Victor.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
What they be doing? 1, 2, 4, 3. Nice. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Okay. Try to press some buttons. That was a risk. I don't need to tell you, right? Why that FF4 potentially a bad idea. Okay, if you got the punch parry, that looks different. Okay, so not much on round 1. Ah! I know, a punish is a punish. But damn, that is a big missed opportunity. Life changes so much if you got the launch punish. Bon appetit. Okay, this situation is so ass. The block, launch punish. Alright. Take that. Just relive the pain. The pain. Oh, no, okay. Ending it on LFS3, interesting. Yeah, Victor sidestep right. Oh, okay, that could have been another punish. You hear bone apple tea. Now I'm not gonna be able to unhear that, Heart. Instead of bone apple, well, actually no, I could. I'll just always think bon appetit. And it's just like, no, it's bone apple tea. Trade DF2. That's another unfortunate thing. That's 2 combos that could have changed your life. No, yeah. They did it right. Horang's and right Flamingo. Best rage art. only way you're avoiding that situation, because you're +5, is RFS F4. That's your only answer. That is the only answer, literally. So if you're gonna attempt to use, right flamingo stance on block, you need to RFS F4. And then after you do RFS F4 on block, and if they block it, it's GG's. And they just keep spamming Rage Art, it's over. If they block RFS F4 and then Rage Art, the only way you're gonna beat that is if you do RFS F4, like you do the whole ass string, and they're like, oh, I blocked RFS F4, I can do another Rage Art, and they're like, nope. You're like, nope, here's the second kick. Only way to save yourself. So it's a really dangerous spot to be here. In left flamingo stance back one, yes, but then you still need to add a sidestep, right? After Flappy, you can't back one after Flappy. You're still in right flamingo stance. You can only do back one in left flamingo stance. After Flappy, it's only RFS F4 again. But that's the best. That's the best thing you can do. Or RFS 2. Because you're like, okay, are they gonna Rage Art or not? And you need to get out of there because you'll still lose the Rage Art with Flappy on block. Round ending stuff. Yeah, if you're wait for that, that's a low parry.
Fight.
Good duck. Crouch cancel 1-2 into flamingo. Alright. That's new to you. Which one? There's no back one after Flappy. I like how you're changing the timing for the running OP. Yeah, power crush out of there. FF3. You can't do back one in RFF. You can't do back one in RFS. It's only available in LFF or LFS. Yeah. What they have to do is allow you to do up back 2 in RFS. Then it'd be cool. But nah, they're not gonna do that. That's a sidestep into... Okay, and then that's game, right? There's not much in this set. Besides them making the right calls. For the most part. Yeah. Because the way to not die there is you get the punish, right? You get the launch punish. Actually launch punish it instead of just regularly punishing it. The 2 combos that dropped, unfortunately dropped due to misinput or whatnot. And then there's probably 1 or 2 situations where it's if you didn't challenge and they did the right call, sidestep, wait for you to challenge them, then yeah, you would have lived longer. Not necessarily win, but live longer. Another set? That is 2 games though. Or it's just nah, that went too fast, bruh. That went too fast. I want a refund. No. That's 2 sets. That's 2 sets. Besides the sadness, it'd be... But yeah, if you have any other questions, let me know. And Slam, it is time. We are looking for Leo. Ooh, Leo. Copy paste. Here we go. 133023. So you saw the first one, adjusted. And then, I like the story. I like the story of this set because that's the one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. And then you're in the Coliseum of Fate. Ooh, Leo keeps doing QCF2. That's annoying.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, but we shall see. Are you next? Yeah, you're next after this one. And I'm ready at 4 hours. See? Reviews take hella long.
One. Fight.
Yeah, oh, they're doing the QCF too. You play a bit of Leo. Ah, so it should be familiar to you. Ooh, no duck. Well, you can choose to duck or not duck. Like, you either can make your defense against DF1 a fuzzy or a sidestep. Or you can make it sidestep right into duck also. That's fine. They're doing it. They're looking for it. QCF2 is like, please whiff. Please whiff after. Please whiff. Let me get a free DF2. Good stuff. Could have been a low parry. We'll take that. Is that the? I don't know. Not sure. Hey, that is not available. It's 14 frames, I think? Not 16. But like 1-4 on block.
Round 3.
No, it was just somebody named Seth. I see. For real, or not for real, for real? Look at the prowess though. Yeah, the prowess is 400k. Yeah, and I'm just seeing solid gameplay. Ah, yep, they were looking. They were fishing. Break. Got heat. Do something. I think there was a chance to spend that heat earlier.
Fight.
That's a DF1. Ooh, the fishing. Fishing. DF2 plus 3. Yep. 14. Yep. Ooh, real horn. Running OT. Yeah. Oh, that counter hit. Late. Oh, forward 3. Every single time. Forward 3 or sidestep right. Like, in Tekken 7, Horang had the best punish for Leo of forward 2-1. Like, the best, hands down. Because he would do like forward 3, sidestep right, forward 3, and then he gets a back grab, and that does so much damage. Now in Tekken 8, everybody can typically get that, but Horang's regular punish from Tekken 7 is still the punish in Tekken 8. Up 3 so good, it's alright. So DF4, down back 4. This is where you miss the RFS F4 counter hit follow-up, but of course if you don't want to use that, your plus 10, you could still mix them up, which is not a bad idea actually. Like avoid taking the guaranteed RFS F4. Yeah, because RFS 3 is funky. Like, why RFS 3? Could have been RFS F4 for the damage, RFS DA4, and RFS down 4, RFS down 3 for the mix. Not exactly sure where RFS 3 comes into place. Now, this is like supposed to be 3 slide 4, and then like the 4 is just not registered. Should have been more awake. You're fumbling the inputs? Fair. Yeah, because I could have been flying Eagle, that would have been totally fine. So it is indeed the... So we're playing against a tournament player right now? Alright. Hell yeah. Which means we're gonna get into abstract territory. Ooh, so fun. And it's just like, did it make sense? It's like, yeah, I think. Okay. And then you go for 3 forward. Yeah, it's either you go for LFS 3 or you go for LFS 1 or LFS DF 3. It's like your 3 best options the moment you do that. They jab trade, makes sense. They back off. You back off, they go in. Fishing, QCF2. You jab, nothing happens. Again, Leo's also generally SSR. You probably want to do a lot of SSR versus this character. DF2 plus 3, yeah, you don't want to press here. They back off. S4, you get that. Yeah, if you throw out DF4 there, you would have lost. Yes. Then your only options, if you wanted to like keep them in place, is down back 4, RFF back 3, or the second hit of RFF 2-4. RFF 4-4 may not help you. DF3 plus 4, there's no heat yet. Ah, no, but if it's sidewalk left, it's over. Yeah. Which it was. Okay. RFF back 2. Because it gets cut short. Plus 3. Yeah, DF4. That's the same decision I would make. You thought Leo was the SSR. Now you know. And then they're gonna, of course, jab check. DF1. Yeah, your DF1 defense is important against Leo because it tells the Leo a lot of things. So if you focus on the fuzzy, then they can use DF1 in a certain way. And if you do sidestep after DF1, that tells the Leo they can use their DF1 in another way. Personally, doing the sidestep into the duck is a lot better versus DF1. Because the fuzzying is a lot easier for the Leo to deal with in the DF1 too. Speaking from personal experience. But of course, you can throw it out in the lab, see which one you're more comfortable with, whether that be fuzzying it or sidestepping right into a duck. Okay, you jab check the DF1 too. RFS2 it whiffs. That could have, yeah. So you stay safe. They don't pull the trigger, yeah, because it would have been bad. You would have gotten a punish. You back off again. This is back 3, right? Yeah, it says late. Because that was back 3 right over here. We went through this whole dance. Dance revolution. This is the first one. This is key point number 1. Not awake option. Yes. It's like you figure that you're just like, oh, yep, that's the notes. Be awake. I'm doing a bunch of stuff right. Just gotta be awake. Yeah, because that back 3 goes in. He's dead? Oh yeah, if you use the heat burst, you do a heat burst combo. You're not getting the wall, but yeah, you could get a chunk of damage. I don't know if there's a... If it's JFSR... No, yeah, it doesn't... If not back 3. If it's JFSR, you'll have a bigger combo on your hands. Plus heat. If it's back 3, you'll have Oki into like 1 or 2 interactions. Or 1. You know what? Let me do it myself. Okay. Oop, wrong combo. I'm dumb. Okay, there you go. Ah, no, but that pushes them way too far. Which means I want to do running 3. Keyboard. I dropped it. Woohoo. This is why I don't do this combo, but I just know it does pretty chunky damage. Bruh. Yeah, fine. What if I do combo I typically do? I mean, yeah. If they get hit by the running Oki, they're dead. Ooh. Okay, not a bad situation. Dash RFF DF3. And if you get the running 3, all the more in terms of damage. But it looks like they'll still be alive regardless. Like you'll get 1 to 2 interaction in Oki. Which is, yeah, your favor. Yeah, this is generally good. Yeah, they're not dead, but close enough. Dead is JFSR. Let me go back then. I need more time. Wrong combo. Bruh. Okay, if I use my combo. Ah. Ah. I don't know. But you can, it's definitely more damage. For sure. So if you just pick the right JFSR combo, this is 100% dead. Or like pixel health kind of thing. It's way better than like the back three. Wherein they have one or two legitimate situations where they could stay alive. JFSR, there's like no situations at all. You'll always, yeah, favorable position for back three, easily. But JFSR is just like, yeah, you're dead. They only have one interaction. And it's like, you can't even tank it. You basically have to guess the entire time. Because with the back three, they can tank one. Okay. Yeah, so that was the biggest thing. This is the biggest thing right over here. So yeah, 4-3, counter hit. You still, that is crouch dash into FF3. This is the knockdown. Just imagine a crouch dash. There, something like that. There you go. That's what you should be getting. That's generally the Oki you typically get on most stuff that knockdown. Yeah, the non-launch punishable shoulder. Thinking back at it on the punish, you actually might have been in a better spot if you picked to DFT plus 4. Yeah, you might have been in a better spot if you did DFT plus 4 over 4-3. Like, go heat now, because when it hits, right? That's yours. And like, they have to take the running 3. They have to block the running 3. So like, if your running 3 is on point, it's so good. And then, of course, down back 4 can't be low parried either, right? So, yeah, that actually might have been the more optimal punish to like go for. Like 4-3 was fine actually. Looking at it hindsight and like how much damage you'll get and like the chip damage on block for running 3, and then you can still lock with a DFT plus 4 into a heat dash. They'll basically be in a dead spot. Like a really, really unfavorable situation by that point, because there's nothing they can do to avoid it besides a parry. And that means you have to do the Leo parry, so... And it's the correct Leo parry too. As he uses to punish it more frequently. At times, you don't have to do it all the time. It's just one of those moments where it's just like, actually not bad. Because like they're already close to losing. Because the 4-3 into down back 4 is not bad. And then you get the RFS F4, right? You keep doing it to annoy them. You get this on hit. Then you reset. Which is completely fine. But then you try to jab. Then they jab. You lose because of the spacing. But then it's like, it's not end of the world. And then you go back to neutral. So it's like winning this exact situation now. So throwing out DF3-4, that was rushed. Because you don't have to rush anymore, right? Because when you get hit, yeah, you miss. That miss is fine. You get hit here, that's also fine. You go back to neutral. It's a really, really bad spot for your opponent. So there's zero. Yeah, this is rushed. It's like FF4s. It's like when you throw out an FF4. Nah. If we just hung back and like while standing for DF1, DF4, stuff like that, would have been fine. You never use it? Never? There are some moves that you can't punish if you don't use DF3 plus 4, like Brian DF2-3. Or Shaheen back 4. Well, not unless you're doing up 4-3 plus 4 for that, then fine. But like, then you will never be able to punish Brian DF2-3. Or some other moves that are only flat 13 and like nothing else reaches except DF3 plus 4. Okay, so this is point number 2. So first is the whiff punish on back 3. Then this is not forcing, not rushing. Gotta maintain that end of round cool because it's your favor. Oh wait, no, the second one was the DF3 plus 4 punish. Third one is DF3 4. And this is all in round 1. Wow, so fun. Yeah, they get the launch. It drops. QCF2, so you still have another chance at life. That was, see, they're fishing because that happens off QCF2, right? It happened exactly off QCF2. Yeah, so that's a bad idea. Do not try to check Leo when it's QCF2. As much as possible, like, do not check. Yeah, if that punish went in, he was dead.
Round 2.
Alright, round 2.
Fight.
1-2. And now you know. Duck is fine because you're gonna avoid 1-2-1 and 1-2-4. Might as well just low parry though. It's just a whole DF after 1-2. Instead of making it fuzzy block, make it fuzzy low parry. Because this is good. It's good, yes, but we can make it better. You gotta pick up these two. Like QCF2. QCF2 is big on Leo. Most especially like the fact that they allow you to delay QCF2 1 for whatever reason now. Don't understand why they allow you to do that, but they did. Because it's not like you'd never know when QCF2 1 was gonna come out anyway. It's like now you can like delay it forever and just like, haha, here's my counter hit launcher. Why? Yeah, whatever. Outstanding 4-4 punish. The walk. See, it's side. See how you see it? Sidestep left, side walk left. That's you're gonna be contesting that every single time. 4-3. Also, it's a power crush, right? You may want to consider this. I know I haven't been doing it, but you may want to consider this from time to time because this is like a chunk of damage plus Oki. Because if you look at the 4-3 situation, it's -5 damage from the grab. And then if you're not winning these situations, which if we go from round 1 alone, the situation, you were doing fine in the situation for 4-3. So it's like how it looks further in the set, right? But yeah, sometimes it's just like, no, just throw them on the floor. They're huge. Yeah, not a lot of players are still doing it. Like, we already have, what do you call it? It's a year, right? Year? Yeah, it's been a year-ish already. And still a smaller group of players are not doing... Only a smaller group of players are doing throw punishes. It's time to start considering it, like, after getting more comfortable with the game. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Even in Tekken 7, before they introduced like power crush punishes or like throw punishes for power crushes and rage arts, core rank players are still doing 4-3 for everything. When you could be like doing other things. 4-4-F4, 4-4, DF1-3, up 4-3 plus 4. Like always 4-3 everything, 4-3 everything, 4-3 everything. And it's just like when you could get a bigger mix-up if you did 1-2-4 instead of 4-3 and then like they have a chance to do something. Jab check. LFS 3 forward, yeah. DF2 plus 3. It's only for unsafe mid power crushes. So if you block something like Victor back 1 plus 2, Asuka forward 1 plus 2, whatever the input for Azucena's high power crush is, or Brian FF2, you cannot punish that because it's a safe high power crush. It's only for mid power crushes. And if you're within range, because sometimes if you do it at like max range, and like so, like if Law spaces out the FF3 properly, or like the angle was so bad, sometimes the power crush punish when you go for a throw whiffs. But if you already know, so that's hard to tell and like making it really specific for your punishment. But if like you can see dead center, like it's straight as hell and like you're close, you can just go for the throw. So if there's anything to remember there, it's just like for as long as it's point blank, I can throw. Anything else, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, Yeah, sidestep left after the QCF1. That was a poorly placed FF3. Because if it got blocked, it is fine. Because they were giving you the room to do stuff in neutral and not interrupting you in neutral. DF3 for WAD. What is this F1 plus 2? Do you get the knockdown? What's this? I'd assume is that you were thinking of a different situation. Random misinputs. Robbery. Point number 5. Or 6. Because that could have been your FF3. It's a big brain bane, but they're on the floor. Yeah, I know. I see the FF3 later. It be. Now this is not 16 frames. If a Leo does 1-4 on block, the limit is 14. 14? There you go. Yeah, I'm correct. And then 15. Yeah, 15 is trade. 15 is trade, 16 is loose. 14 is your limit. Now, of course, don't do 3-3-3 because the counter hit is only limited up to the first 2 hits. It doesn't go all the way until the 3rd hit. The counter hit has to come from the 2nd hit so that the last hit can go in. This is where DF3 plus 4 punish would have been so optimal. Because now you gain HP and you can put them in a really uncomfortable situation. Or just like do another one. So like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not a real entry at all. It's fake. Fake as hell. Yeah, 14 frame limit. That should have been RFF DF3. That should have been RFF DF3 right there. Like, you're already here. Why not RFF DF3? Heat smash. Actually, let's check. Let's check if it hits, right? Ooh, okay. That doesn't hit. Bad idea. Oh, bad idea also. I could get punished. Lamau. How about Peacekeeper? You're thinking Peacekeeper. Yeah, this is exactly the thing I was thinking about. Just thinking about Peacekeeper right now. But yeah, RFF DF3 also would have done the job. Ah. Yeah, I would have done the job. Bro, let me do it. Ooh. All has to do with maintaining the end of the round cool, yes.
Round 3.
I like how we're at 7 to 6 pointers already, and it's only been 2 rounds. We talked about DF1 already. Alright. Into forward 3. Dash block, yeah. Down back 4, flying eagle. Challenge DF1. 0 on block, standing 3. Jab, jab, jab. That is another one. So we go through this whole dance. You're already winning the early battle. This whiffs. Back 3. It's gonna be the same thing as earlier. Like thinking about like which combo does it. Either way, you're still gonna be in like a really good situation, whether this is JFSR or back 3. That's another whiff punish missed. Really, really big whiff punish. PCF1. PCF1. And then you get hit by that. You hold. Down jab out. Unsafe while standing 3. That was down 2 and blocking. Yeah, no, it's force crouch. If this was season 2, this is when you can sidestep, right? Stay awake. Yes, awake hit. Yeah, 1+2. You get that throw break, you live longer.
Round 3. Fight.
Standing 4. You did use the frames there. Can't believe that killed. Yeah. Chunky damage. Stand back 4 again. RF is forward 3. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, they win that round. That from that, right? Oh, wait a minute. I'm watching the same round. Whoops.
Round 4. Fight.
Right, this is the one. There you go. Then of course, well, you know what you're gonna lose to, right? You're gonna lose to the Power Crush. I think. Like you're gonna lose to Bok 1+2. Or if you don't want to deal with that, just walk. So right. Now of course you have to look for Bok 3, right? So you're looking for Bok 3 here. So sidestep initially. Then you're just gonna punish the second hit here. Because if they do Bok 2, then whatever, right? If they do Bok 3, then okay. Then if they do Bok 1+2, then it's like, alright, cool, thanks. It's limited. Now it is expanding. Was that the comeback 4 into RFS2 punish? Yeah, and then we can't block in this point, right? I think. Oh no, you could block. No, it has to be a sidewalk, right? Yeah, so you didn't add the block right after RFS2 got whiffed. Yeah, because your inputs don't say anything else besides RFS2, right? No, you added a back dash and didn't hold back. It should be just hold back. Was that a back dash? Or is it just hold back? No, that's a whole ass frame. Because I live. Yeah, I live. Yep. Actually copying the exact same thing. Wherein I leave an empty frame and then try to block. Okay, now I'm getting it. That's how long you were taking. You don't ever use it when you play Leo? You avoid bop? Fair enough. DSC 4. Yeah, and then re or 4 hours. Yeah, RFS is for sidestep, right? And then everything else is sidestep. Right? There's a... Oh, wait a minute. Was it counter hit? No, that was a regular unhit. Yeah, it wasn't counter hit. Counter hit, they have to like tumble once. So if they recover already, then it's a regular hit. Yeah, this is... It says counter. What the fudge? Running Oki. CH. Okay, that's gonna go on practice mode. It might be this specific counter hit. Because there's a certain animation I look for when it, what do you call it? When it counter hits. It doesn't look like it. Oh, got it. Only got it once. I got it again. That's tough. It might be one of the more iffy counter hits. We'll see. But it might... We'll see if it's depending on like the move you use and like that affects like the number of rolls. Because that was a jab. Ah, here we go. No, it's more or less guaranteed. That I remember. Alright, here we go. Tekken 8. Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. That's your punish. Actually, it should be even better. Ah. I'm not getting back. It's double sidestep right, basically, into it. I did it. There you go. That's the punish. That is your optimal punish against a forward 2-1. Your regular punish, like this. And it's just like, Frontier, this does way more damage. Yeah. But like, if you don't know if your opponent's gonna do the full string or not, you could get blown up for throwing out LFS of forward 4. So by doing this, it's not a bad situation ever. Because they're gonna break the throw. If they duck right after a forward 2, then you know what kind of player they are. So you either add the forward 3 into the punish, you sidestep right the move, right? And then just regularly punish it. Or you do that Tekken 7 punish. Take your pick. Reminds you of Tekken 3? Yeah. Is it possible again in line? Probably not. I'm only reviewing one last, and that's Kennard. Everyone else is on tentative list, which I probably won't be able to get to. Yeah, no, because the move became really, really linear. So before, like, only very few people could step it, and Hwoarang was one of the unique people that could because of that. And you could only step it towards one side. Now in Tekken 8, you can step it towards, like, either side. I'm not sure if the Hell Sweep was the play there. Hell Sweep is not the play. But yeah, you were forced to press a button either way, so it's just like which button gets pressed, right? You think they're gone? Well, if they're gone, then I'll do someone else, right? I'll give them time. Maybe they're gonna come back. Okay, so that's a lot of stuff for one game. Move on to the next.
Round 1. Fight.
DF3. Punish? Punish? Hello? So, you can throw out an initial check if you want. You can homing move the homing move if you want to. That's an option. After DF2 plus 3, yeah, you kind of just wait. Punish. DF2, negative 13, punish. You're asleep. You won this 3-0 though. It's just like, yeah, I woke up from my adjustment from the first game. Awake but asleep all at the same time. You're here? Okay, you're next. I'm in the second game. There's gonna be one more game and then you. Duck whiffs with while standing 2-3. Yeah, that's if you would like to push it more optimal. But like, you can start with while standing 4-4 first because that's faster. Stay awake. Yeah, you stay awake. 4-2. Change this to double claymore. Like, this is Tekken 7 habit for sure. And it happens to me a lot too. But the fact that we have a mid and like you have an idea that they're gonna press a button, that's better. Way better than them potentially punishing my backlash. Like, if you know that they're gonna press here, right? That's all yours. Oh, it's so beautiful. And then if it's like on block, then you like, fine, you get to push them away to neutral. Because yeah, your best case scenario is that they block it, you go plus, right? Then yeah. But like, most moves that get thrown out in this situation are fast and they recover quickly. That's why double claymore is just like, no, get off me. Of course, yeah, it doesn't track though. That's my wish list. Tracks exactly like its LFS and LFF counterpart. The issue is because it has no count, there's no tracking. So like, if you keep using it over and over again in those spots, you might die sometimes. Needs improvement. Yeah, frames. There's a random. I don't know why it's like that in RFF. I have no idea. Back 4-3. Did not end. Okay, that's fine. Low parry. That was on hit though, right? It's not on block. No, it's on block. Yeah, you can low parry this. Oh, you're using the DF4 one. Alright, yeah, change it into running 3 immediately. It's like, I don't know if it's counter hit or not.
Round 2. Fight.
No, that was me. Alright, back 3.
Round 3.
Okay. So far, so good. Balk 1. Counter hit. Down back 4. Oh! Alright. Oh, we're forcing the issue, huh? Hitting grab. That's a round. Or a game. Actually, the last 2 rounds, that really went in your favor. Oh, I have nothing to say there. There's nothing to say in the second game. Nothing at all.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just gotta stay awake. I mean, yeah, if it's always gonna be like that, if you get that from the second game, then yeah. But most of the time, it's not always gonna go your way. You have to create situations. Huh? One. Okay, thank God that the second hit saved us. 1. Oh, you have the just frame. Beautiful. I'm not sure if that's a punish, but we'll take it. Beautiful.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Let's see again. Nice. Alright. Okay. The momentum from like the last game's still here, huh?
Round 3.
So what happens next?
Fight.
DF1. Yeah, because you don't know if the second hit of the down 4-2 is gonna come out. Actually, if you want to have a consistent punish for down 4-2, just make it a down jab. Okay, still hot. Still hot. Oh, late. Was that late? Like if you do it immediately. No, it will not go in. Yeah, no. Down back 4 is probably your best bet. Or just FF3. Ooh, back 1. Okay, it wasn't back 4-2. Back 2, 1+2 would have killed hard. Okay. Okay, fine. It's fine. Still around the head.
Round 4.
I mean, it's a scramble too, like right after the back 1. Or even like after the side switch on the running. It's just like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do here? Ooh, that reached pretty far. Was that a frame trap? Yeah, it was. Alright. Damn. That's just good defense. Yeah. Side step right. 2-4. But you press the button again. This is the forearm phenomenon of when your flamingo jabs get blocked. You're like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, there's a back one. Which means if you take out the back one... Yeah. Of course, that's recognizing that it gets ducked. Which is tough. Go parry. That was on block. Yeah, that's on block. That's a low parry. That's 14. That was a big punish that you missed. Alright, low parry. It's fine. Don't rush. Don't rush. What? DF2 plus 3. Yeah. So you're down back. Okay. Down back, or was that a backdash cancel? It looked like you were trying to do a backdash cancel. Oh wait, I have to get hit. So if you just back, then yeah, you're fine. I'm gonna have to plug my stick in order to like try that. Fine. I wanna see if it's the backdash cancel or not. I'm gonna get my stick. Plugging. Play? Oh, no. I should take over, right? C. Hit. Oh. Oh, I am getting hit. Oh, no, that one's safe. That's safe also. That's safe. Safe. Oh no, that's a regular backdash. Let me do this. Yeah, so there's somewhere I'm messing up. And there's somewhere I'm legitimately avoiding the follow-up. That's DF2. Oh no, that was a regular backdash. Bruh, it's an exact frame to like get it. Am I not gonna replicate this again? Well, at least I'm staying safe. There you go, I did it. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying. But yeah, possible. But yeah, the way they played around the backdash in 8 is different from 7, yeah. Like, if you're still used to like the 7-1, you gotta adjust it to the 8-1. And even then, it's actually still kind of annoying. Because it's figuring out like when you're safe at like what frame to like do the movement. So if not a KBD, a regular backdash actually would have been better. Like after getting hit, a regular backdash would have suited fine. Or even just holding back. Like after you got hit, holding back. Because you got hit, so it's like, okay, they might do something with it. And I like don't know the frame, so I'm just gonna hold back. Yeah, so a regular backdash or holding back works fine. Gonna hold back every now. Yep. I mean, this is tournament play, eh? So yeah, if that's the goal, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, it's a good goal to aim for as a competitive player. ABD away to range 4 after getting hit. I don't think that was the actual way to go. Because if you're backdashing after getting hit all the time when like your sidestep could have served the same purpose, right? But yeah, backdash is definitely a little bit better compared to here. Now. Yeah, this is the Horang phenomenon of Flamingo jabs getting ducked. And it's just like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, because you're safe in all the 3 occasions your RFS2 got ducked. You're completely safe for as long as you recognize like, wait a minute, that wasn't a duck. Oh, no, it didn't hit. Actually, if you want to like do something else and you want to do RFS2, actually press your full string. So it's the initial down back 4, and then we're gonna get another down back 4, right? I know it's 2-4. Right over here. That's where your 2-4 is such a big deal, or your 2-1, because the 2-1, the second hit of both stuff will always prevent this kind of challenge. So you can actually take it away. If like you have a hard time recognizing when your Flamingo jabs get ducked. Because the second hit's basically take it away. So yeah, well, it is very good defense. It's also on you, like if you just pull back as well after the RFS2 gets ducked. So this might be a nice little thing to do from time to time as well. To add to the offense or the neutral. So that this is all gone. And the fact that you can still delay a third hit of RFS 2-4, right? Oops. And then enter it into RFS. So adding RFS 2-1, RFS 2-4-4, RFS 2-4 forward, and then add Flappy on top of it, RFS F4. And of course, like if you're just able to just straight up recognize like when your RFS2 or LFS1 gets ducked, then yeah, you can just hold back already. So that'd be like the highest level. And then the one before that is adding these strings. I mean, 2-1 is a little bit more compact than RFS 2-4, but RFS 2-4 is pretty damn good because it still has a third hit that's a high and a mid. And because it'll jail, right? The whole thing will jail on block, but if you delay it, that's when the opponent can duck. And if they're ducking, that's when the third hit, which is the mid, RFS 2-4-3, can go in. Even if it's like pretty punishable on block. It's not launch punishable, but hey, it's fine. And then you can still enter Flamingo, and like if they still try to punish, RFS F4, RFS back 4, RFS 3 slide 4 are the stuff that are gonna like go around these things. Fun. Yeah, so in short, be awake. In short, be awake. But yeah, let's check the running Uki one last time. To see like what kind of animations or how many rolls happen depending if that's affected, right? Are the number of rolls affected by like the kind of button you press? So I wanna be the guy getting hit by it.
Get ready for the next battle.
GOD is rough right now. That sounds about right. That's how it should be. Rat should be like that. Whoops. Yeah, that roll seemed bigger. And if I try to do a 1... Bro, I can't even get up. It looks the same. It actually looks the same. It looks the same. Doesn't matter which button I'm pressing. It looks okay. It's a little bit longer of the wall standing too. Seems a bit longer. And then if it's the jab, it's faster. Ah, yeah, it does affect. Down jab. The down jab, yeah, that's a long. It's the tumble, I think. Or is this placebo in my ass? No. It's not placebo. Yeah. No. The jab. Okay, the jab is counter hit, but it's not as long. Down jab. Yeah, no, the down jab is longer. Yeah, one roll. While standing 2, 1, 2. Down jab. One longer roll. Okay, but like back 3 still guaranteed in all of it, so that means practicing dash back 3 because it's possible. Cool. Because it's gonna be a shame to like take it out in exchange for like running 3 or FF3 in other situations where you could potentially get it. It's either, yeah, tight decision making, or you're just a Chad that has the execution to pull off dash back 3 in all of it. Right? So the solution is either make it always running 3, FF3, choose when to do back 3, or you're just so damn good at dash back 3 all the time. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Anslam. If you have any other questions, let me know. The last 3 games versus a Rajin Brian. This is it, isn't it, Kennard? / Edge 23. I love it. Yeah, because Rajin Brian. Oh, these are the only games. So yeah, this is it. This is it. Versus Brian Fury. Just back 3. Yes. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go. It's the back 3 more, Lamau.
Round 1. Fight.
I like the outfit. Down 4-4. Okay. They're born 23. No, I don't think they're born 23. Nice. Ooh, that was a missed opportunity. Don't tell me you lose this round. Please win, 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 come on! Yeah!
Round 2. Fight.
Down 2. Alright. Kennard, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much about Brian do you know? Oh, that was weird. A solid 0? Hell yeah. Alright, that means we're gonna go through a ton of Brian stuff then. Like a ton. Brian's throws are only 1+2, right? He doesn't have any other command throw. Just 1+2. Chains of Misery and a forward 1+2 are both 1+2 break. Yeah, this guy doesn't have throws. Besides the generic 1+3 and super short, which if you press 1+2 there, it doesn't work. Ooh, Snake Edge. That's the second Snake Edge they've thrown out. Your offense seems fine. It doesn't look like we have to touch on your offense like at all. Like when it comes to offense, you got it down. Even combos. Well, standard combos when you get to like the wall and whatnot. When of course side wall gets involved and whatnot, it's a little bit tricky, which is part of the course. So yeah, it's neutral and knowledge, right? Okay.
Round one. Fight.
We start off round start down 4-4. Fine, fair risk. And of course, this is like a long set already, so I don't know how you and the Brian have been going before these last 3 games, so that there might be some history there why you throwing out down 4-4. And you go into RFS F4, hit him in the strings, into the mid, right? Now you choose the unsafe mid. Generally, you're picking the safer mid with RFS 3 slide 4 or RFS of forward 3, but if there's reason for them to be ducking, or they're ducking, right? Then yeah, fine. Call it out with like RFS of forward 4, right? Based. It's like, yeah, firecracker. Another firecracker enjoyer. We get the combo. Yeah, fair. Ducking a lot of strings. You threw in the down 4-4 twice? Alright. Then they get the heat burst, they back off. You power crush, which would have beaten a good amount of options actually at +1. So it's not a bad challenge. Into the running 3. It should have been a back 3. There was no room. Well, if it was a regular splat, you might be able to do DS3 forward into like LFS of forward 4 or whatever. Actually, I think you could still salvage this. You running 3. You can't. How about? Oh, there you go. Not that. Not that. There, no. LFS down 4. LFS down 4 works. That would salvage it easily. You didn't expect them to mash. You were gonna power crush at +6 then? Why? I mean, you can. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but +6 power crush. Yeah, sure. You can do that. It's not exactly my preferred. But yeah, because this is just a back 3. Like, back 3 straight up. That's your combo. Up back 3. Any other hit. And then, of course, salvaging it from DF3 forward. That's an LFS down 4. So they get the wall standing 3. And then, of course, they go to heat smash immediately. They get back 4. That's supposed to be the upper. Isn't that supposed to be FF4? FF4, FF2. And then so on and so forth. So because you get the running 3 here, right? And then DF3 comes out. So was that what you were going to do after a running 3 on block? Hold on, I gotta touch something. Because it fell off the shelf. Oh, I am back. You forgot? Okay. Is RFS down for ever worth the plus frames? It's +7 force crouch. Still valuable. It's like Heihachi Hell Sweep. There'll be times where you're doing RFS down 4-3 for damage and then like the -1 situation, and then there'll be times where you just like take up the frames straight up into like +7 into like a big mix-up. And then once you have heat, you're not considering down 4 ever. You're always just going straight into the Hell Sweep. Yeah, so you were expecting them to block running 3, and then you typically follow up running 3 with a DS3 cancel. Typically? Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad option. I'd say it's somewhere in the middle in terms of value. because you have 6 whole frames. You can defeat a power crush with... You can stay safe from a power crush with a DF1. You beat a rage art at +6 also with a DF1. And then, because of that, you can do stuff like down 3-4, down back 4, or your highs, and then like still hit them with like a whole grab game. So it's like a mini 50-50 in a sense. And like you have a lot of stuff that track towards both sides, because down back 4 +6 is more or less homing already. F1 +2 still loses the sidewalk left, but like that's fine. And then DF3 +4 is homing as hell. So like if heat's active running 3 DF3 +4, it should be more or less solid decision. And then of course DF4 trades with a jab, because 16 frames -6, 10, it's gonna come out a flat 10 versus another 10. You're fine. Yeah, and then if they're holding a lot, then that's where I'll put the power crush afterwards. Because there's not a lot of buttons, you would lose 2 if you were pressing your own button first immediately after a running 3. It depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, it depends on what they're looking for and what you're looking for. So like if they're standing up a lot and like so you throw out RFS DF4, you might have a better chance if you throw out RFS down 4 instead. So it's just like, do you want plus frames or do you want damage? Or like if their life was low enough, or if you want to like make them look and like, okay, this, they'll care more about RFS down 4 if you're converting off the situation on RFS down 4. Then RFS down 4-3, they're just going to see their HP decrease. And then your -1, you can do like a sidestep right into a forward 3. You could potentially avoid some stuff and then like they'll lose there and they're like, huh, okay, interesting.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, I guess this is the first Brian thing we can start with. So not the down 2, which is a pretty damn good move for Brian. Let's start with 3, 3, 4. It's basically a mid-high mid string, not mid-high mid. And it pushes you away. If you get hit by it, you go knocked down, right? But if you block it, it's -12. Is this a -12 we can punish? The answer to that is no. You're not punishing that. So it's essentially safe versus Horang, right? We can't do nothing about this. But you can step it. It's a very linear move. And then you can get a free punish out of it. But that's not the only option the Brian can do. He can throw out this thing called 3-3-2. So that's mid-high-high. Now, both of these options are completely safe. Well, again, safe against Horang. This one is completely safe. But you can still walk both options or sidestep both options after the second hit. Like right after the second hit here on 3-3, you can step both. No problem. Of course, if you're more awake, you're ducking that second hit on standing 3. If you're awake. But generally, like, you lose nothing for like blocking the last hit on both. So that one, if you block 3-3-4, you end up in neutral. You block 3-3-2, it's gonna be -7 in front of your face, which is good. And like you can do your offense immediately. Okay, spacing out. F3. This is... It's up forward 3+4? I thought it was up forward 4. Up forward 4 is still the orbital, right? Up forward 3+4. This is basically his tornado. You see it in a lot of his combos where he does this jumping knee. But this jumping knee, low crushes. But it's safe. So again, it's just another place where you can like take your turn. And you do a DF1, DF2 check, which is fantastic. This is back 1. This is his plus frame elbow. This is a move you're gonna frequently see pretty much all the time, and it's also a counter hit launcher. If you block this move, you kind of like just want to sidestep right. Right? Sidestep right. That's what my memory is telling me. By SSR, you see how you avoid this move? His follow-up. Actually, can I sidestep that towards the left? Lamau, it tracks towards the left. Yeah, just sidestep right, free. So I sidestep right, he doesn't hit me. It becomes a punish if the cameraman was cooperating with you. Because if I press back 3 as I sidestep and I avoid it, I get forward 3 because we switch sides. So after you switch sides and you see that you switch sides. Wow, now I'm getting hit. That's when you get the back 3. Why didn't you switch cameras there? Hello? Bro. Now it's just like, haha, you were stepping it right. Now you're not stepping it right anymore. Okay, I'm gonna give up on that. But yeah, generally sidestep right most of the time against this character. Most of the time. You mid-check it, which is fantastic. Into back 4-3. You trade. 0 on trade. That is almost a punish. This wasn't a sidewall, right? Oh, it was. Yeah, because if it was straight, that whole combo goes in. But if you see it side wall, you either do the full thing, right? Or you just do that and then now you have left flamingo okizeme. Or you just do it by itself and then now you can go back to left foot forward okizeme. Or I guess right foot forward okizeme. You end on like that and then now you have right foot forward okizeme. And then it's GG's from there. So one way to do it is like you wait for the actual wall splat to happen first and then be like, okay, now I can like do the whole wall combo. Because you can take like a half second or two when the opponent gets splatted towards the wall before you do your whole combo ender. They can watch it first before they get splatted on the wall. And you still don't really lose anything because now you can enter left flamingo stance. So while you're waiting for that, it's just like you can hold forward after up forward 3+4 and just hold it. And then if it splats, you're like, oh, okay, do my combo and wall ender. And then if it doesn't splat, okay, do my Oki. New jab, Backlash, get out of here. Yeah, the offense is just hella good. DF3-4. The DF3-4 is successful here when you absorb the attack. There's one thing you want to remember about Brian is that he has a 14-frame launcher. A very easy 14-frame launcher compared to like all the Mishimas that were in there to like actually work to do it. So moves like double claymore, DF3-4, LFS DF3-4, or RFF DF2+3-4, and ignition barrage DF3+4 are risky because he can launch it. That's just something to keep in mind. Like negative 14s, LFS of forward 4 as well. Risky versus Brian. So pick your spots of like when you throw out those 3 moves versus this character. Of course, this is the next one we'll probably focus on. This is his hatchet kick. So Brian's hatchet kick, or QCB3, is a low that's +5 on hit. So if you get hit by this move, you have to hold. You can challenge, sure, but you can't really move. It's hard to sidestep around after getting hit by a hatchet kick. So it's either you challenge or you just block whatever they're about to do next, right? Generally, what they typically do after a hatchet kick is that they throw out DF2, or they do another hatchet kick, or a back 1. 3 things. And of course, if it's counter hit, it knocks you down and they get a guaranteed follow-up into their soccer kick, which is QCB4. So QCB4 is a launcher on normal hit, and it hits grounded. I don't know if they even fully fixed the hitbox yet, but I think they didn't, because I still see complaints about QCB4 up to this day. And if you block this move, it's unsafe. So hit it with like a 4-3, 4-4, or a 1-2. It's safe on block. Which one? The negative 14s I mentioned? Because the negative 14s are bad to do against Brian. If it's that one. Unless this is a different one. The hatchet kick. No, it's safe on hit. Safe on hit. Like, you have to, like, hold. Hatchet kick's negative 13 on block. Like, basically, if you block it, you're always just doing wall standing 4-4 versus that move. So, like, if we go back to where the hatchet kick actually happens, and I'm gonna take control, I'm just gonna make you... That's it. That's all you do. See that? Negative 13. Negative 13, negative 12. It's just that when you get hit by the hatchet kick, it's safe for the Brian generally. Like, you have a hard time stepping any option. You can just challenge them with a jab down, jab back one, but it's tough. It's a tough situation to move around. RFS back 3. Back 1. We talked about back 1 already. Talked about the hatchet kick. Grabs. Yes, up forward 1+2. A full crouch throw. And then generic throws. So basically, if he throws you, most of the time, they're probably pressing one of the two command throws. So if they're crouching, it's probably a command throw. If they're standing, there's a higher chance it's a command throw or a regular throw. So usually it's just 1+2. Most of the time. Doesn't mean you won't get hit by the generic, but they can throw out the generic and that's a 1 or a 2 break.
Round 4. Fight.
This is a full-ass string. And the only parts that are natural are the 1-4. This is a 10-frame punish for Brian. The moment he starts going here, you can duck all of it. I'm gonna get hit. You can't duck. There you go. 1-2. Bam. Now, if you try to punish, you see how if you try to punish, you trade or you lose. And that becomes a launcher for Brian, right? So what you want to do is that for as long as you duck the first hit right after 1-4, you can do while standing 4-4 right away. Or you duck, right? And then you just hit him with down jab. Or you just block the whole thing because at the end of the day, it's negative 9 on block. You lose nothing for like blocking this whole thing. Yeah, but at any point, you can duck all of it and punish it all with while standing 4-4. Oh, the last two hits jail. Interesting. But yeah, I can still punish that last hit with while standing 4-4 anyway. You'll need more timing if you're gonna try to use your while standing 2-3. If an opponent whiffs the move and you're within range of the opponent, back 3. Fantastic thing to always do for a whiff punish. But you take the frames. Get up kicks in Tekken 8 are completely safe. So whatever get up kick you block, besides the spring kick, right? The spring kick is unsafe. But if you block a wake up low or a wake up mid kick, those moves are completely safe now. The trade-off is that it no longer launches on counter hit or knocks down the opponent, which is great, honestly, because it robs a lot of people. So the next time you block one of these moves, don't go for a punish. What you need to go for in these situations are plus frames. So after you block it, right, you can crouch cancel them to like an FF3, go straight into a running 3, or even just do an initial while standing 4 check already. And then like you have a lot of space and like you can move around with that space. Because by doing while standing 2-3, there's a chance where you could get punished if like they're awake to like duck the second hit, right? You're caught off guard for the whiff. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, that was a bad heat activation. So they activate heat after blocking your move, which is good because like there's not much you can do about that. And then you try to space out. And the thing is, when you activate your heat, it's right over here. So they're still in a range where they could punish you. Maybe like 2 more backdashes away. Then that's like when you're completely safe from Brian to like activate your heat. Because even like imagine it, like if Brian in his spot activated heat and canceled it, you'd punish it with an FF4. So same thing. a lot of characters in this game can punish someone from like activating their heat from that exact range, which is roughly around range 2. You start wake up kicking because of the... Yeah, there's less risk. That also doesn't give you a lot of damage either. No, that was get up low kicks, -9. It's the spring kicks that are punishable. I'll go to practice mode for that again, but it's generally safe. Like we saw it there earlier. That's game 1. And if Brian doesn't do some other stuff, I'll go over some other Brian
Get
stuff.
ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
So F2, F214. But you punish it, good stuff. All right, this is Northern Cross. You actually don't see this move often anymore from Brian's. They used to press this like crazy because it was a counter hit launcher. So the next time you see this move, it's -10. It's -10 on block. And usually your punish is into a flamingo one, 1-2-4, 1-2-3. And you'll usually see it, it's paired in a lot of situations where like the Brian high crushes, and like this still kind of like look at that, he's not anywhere. Like if you press a high, you might lose while he throws out FCD F4. Right, we talked about risking -14s. We talked about back one. Talked about the throws. You mean you get hit, you get hit. No, 1-2 into Flamingo is a really good punish. You're getting a free mix-up on hit. It's not ass. Neither is 2F3. Okay, good offense.
Round 2. Fight.
Round end, yeah. This is one of the other lows or strings you'll see often from a Brian. Right, the hatchet kick. And then they're supposed to do this neat little move called down 3-2. So if you try to punish down 3-2, you will lose because there's an extra hit. So just like Leo down 4-2, if you block it, the optimal punish is to actually just go for a down jab. And if you block it, I mean, you lose nothing, right? You lose nothing if you like block the first hit. Oh, you get hit by the first hit and then block the second hit, you lose nothing. That's generally the move. So like the next time you do block it, think about whether to punish it with wall standing 4-4 first or not. Because like the second hit can punish you, like if you try to do it. Talked about the throw. Okay, that was an unsafe heat activation again. Like right here. This is still right. So they punished you with an elbow, right? An elbow, an advancing elbow earlier. This is still the exact same range where they can punish you. And it's still the same numbers. It was like 2.83 earlier. Now this is 2.86 plus 0.03, but like still, they can still punish you there. So if you want to activate heat, either let it rip. Actually, let's check if you let it rip here. It whiffs. Okay. So the cancel is what keeps it safe. Because they do F2. But if they did QCF. Yeah. I'm dumb. I can't do it on keyboard. I'll just do FF2. There, I still get a punish. Like that. Like so. 1+2, that's Chains of Misery. Now this move, anything that tumbles towards the floor, right? So if an opponent does something like this, so Brian can do this, Jin can do this, Kazuya can do this, Heihachi can do this. Your punish, King can do it. Is back 3. So like if they hit you that and you block it, back 3 to flip over or down back 4 to like push them away. Obviously back 3 would do more damage, so it's better to go with back 3. You can go for FF3, but back 3 is a faster punish. And then like, so you back 3, right? They tech roll, they hit them with FF3, and then now you get access to pretty much all of that. Which is great.
Round 3. Fight.
Hatchet kick, we talked about that one. We talked about the throw. Finally. This is SS21. So this is Brian's heat engager. One of his many heat engagers, right? So he's gonna go really, really low first before doing it. And then he throws it out. So the move is a mid-high. And so since it's a mid-high, that means you can duck the second hit because it doesn't jail. So if you see it, and there's no other mix-up by this. So like, if he does SS2-1, this is the only option that exists. Like if you see SS2, Brian SS2, you can just duck it and get a free punish. Even a free launch punish. Like so.
Round 4. Fight.
DF3. What's that? What's the number? -10. Okay. They almost get you. Another risky heat activation. Real Horang main, back 3. We talked about sidestep 2-1 now. So we're done with that. Early spend on the heat. How early of a spend? Oh, no, it's really... Okay, it's not early. It's because you used a heat burst cancel to... Yeah, that's why the time runs out a lot faster. This is FC DF21. Brian's are going to typically use this as their 13 frame while standing punish. And for ducking like mid-highs and stuff, right? So if you block the move, just like SS21, there is no mix-up. Now this though, FCDF21 can be delayed by a lot. So unlike SS21 where the delays, not so much. This delay is like way long. So they might hang on FCDF2 for a while before throwing out the second punch. But yeah, generally there's no mix-up there. And like you can get a punish off it. For free. Doesn't mean they can't use it. They definitely can use it to affect the game state. But around these levels, yeah, there's not much of a mix-up. Yeah. At blue ranks. The 4-3 check them. Ooh, swapping sides. Switching sides. This is the wall. It won't work, right? I remember labbing this in like another stream. When she's like, it doesn't work there. And this is the wall. This shouldn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yep. We figured that out already. It has to be really open space or a straight wall. The moment it's side, the game will never allow it for whatever reason. Honestly, should be a Tekken 8 report, but they might just take it away from me. I don't want to lose the ability to Step that move from Brian. And they took it away from everybody else. Last game?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Backing off. Down 3-2. We talked about that one. There, see? So they do the wake up low, right? -9. Okay, if you're pressing a button after that, you're gonna get the launch just like over here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, offense is not a problem.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, now we'll finally talk about down 2-3. So this is down 2. You got hit by down 2 earlier in the set, or in the first game. And getting hit by down 2 is bad. Because down 2, big plus frames on counter hit. Slash hit. On block, not so much. It's 0 on block, right? 0? Yeah, 0 plus 1. Something like that. Now, if they throw out the second hit, this is an elbow. Elbow, my bad, knee. It's punchable only -10. So just like Northern Cross, FCD F4, you can only punish this with jabs. Now, if you try to step this move... Oops. You can, with, I guess, back 1 or back 2. I can't step it. Yeah, I can't step it. Oh, there you go. Side step left. Cannot sidestep right it. Not at all. You learn it from the greats, the combos. Bet. Up back 4 to create some space. F1 plus 2 power crush. You throw out back 3, you get punished. Hatchet kick, hatchet kick. Ooh, back 1. Part of the -14 list that's risky to throw out against Brian. Because if the Brian did punish it properly, oops. I'm so slow. There you go. That's what's supposed to happen. Jet upper. Okay, take some space. Back 3? Back 3. Alright. That whiffs. You alive? You're alive! Safe? Alright, you gain some HP. They low parried. They guessed right.
Round 3. Fight.
TF2. TF2-1. We'll talk about that in practice mode, the whole TF2 stuff. Okay, we talked about that one. We talked about that one. Okay. Ooh, short. Nice. All right.
Round 4. Fight.
Back 4. KCB1 and DF21 we'll talk about in practice. Whoa. They both activate heat burst. Yeah, no, offense is really not... Offense is no problems whatsoever. None at all. The opposing Brian actually didn't abuse certain sequences. Yeah, so let's talk about a couple of more Brian things. Do I be Brian? Sure, why not? I'd be Brian.
Get ready for the next battle.
So other stuff that Brian wasn't doing. His character knowledge stuff, yes, knowledge stuff, frames and whatnot. That's the next step. Because the offense is just, your offense is already really, really good. The other stuff that Brian wasn't doing. So if Brian does a jab string, like he does 1-2, right? There are 3 options you have to consider. Yeah, it sucks that you have to consider 3 options. Number 1, 1-2-4. This is his high heat engager. Now it's -5 on block, and of course, if it hits, it's a heat engager. It also does wall splat on hit. So it's a pretty damn good move. Next, 1-2-1. This ends in a mid. Now, if you block it, it's -6. You can take your turn. However, if you get hit by 1-2-1, it's +6, which means you have to guess. And the kicker, if it is counter hit, you died off a 10-frame string. So just like Hwoarang's 2-4, except Brian doesn't need heat to activate it. Fun. And then the last thing, 1-2-3. So if you block this, it's only -12. You're punishing it with a while standing 4-4. Then if you get hit by 1-2-3, it's +2. You can still do some stuff around here. You can sidestep, back one, whatnot. Depending on like what the Brian is doing. So basically, the moment you see this jab string, there's this, there's that, and there's this. So you can they can slightly delay. No, I guess they took that out. Yeah, I can't delay it. But they can delay 1-2-1. They didn't take that. They took that away for 1-2-3. Not unless it's never there to begin with. But yeah, 1-2-1 can be delayed. And then 1-2-4 can't. If you try to practice fuzzies against these 3 exact strings, it will not cover 1-2-1 being delayed to the max. Or I guess you can throw it in and then see which timings fit together. The next move, QCF 1+2. This is the move that punished you. It's a heat engager. And if you block it, it's -9 on block. So you can easily take your turn, mid-check them, 50-50 and whatnot. And it's a far off move. Far, really far. Really just good move overall. Next move that they didn't really use as often. UCB1. This is Brian's Electric Wind Godfist. That's pretty much what it is. And it gets a guaranteed soccer kick for 40 damage. Or QCF 1+2 for 44. So it just depends on which situation the Brian wants. But generally, there's a follow-up that comes after. What's really good about this move is that, yes, it knocks down on hit. It's +5 on block, which is very annoying, just like a Godfist. And it's a counter hit launcher. So fun. Now, how do you want to deal with this move? Well, you still sidestep right, for the most part. Wow, my QCB. My QCB. Like that. Generally. But yeah, I could still catch you because you need to do a sidestep right duck most of the time. Because it will now get paired up with QCF 1+2 and QCB3. So there's a whole ass mix when this move comes out. That move comes out, they might loop it into another QCB1, QCF 1+2, or QCB3. And then there's still QCB4 on top of all of that. That's pretty tough. Like they can still lock you in other ways, right? Okay, it's +8 on hit. Then on block, -2, not 0. Alright. So yeah, the Brian wasn't really abusing that as much, but it's there. The other Brian move you want to know is 3+4. This is a big ass mid kick that will you can never punish. You can never punish this move on block. So it's always basically, it will always basically return you to neutral. But if you get hit by it, he's +8, and by +8 it means he's gonna do something like QCF 1+2, like right away, to like keep you in check, or hit you with a down 4, safe low. Now he can do this exact kick C+4 after his DF2. That's DF2 3. Now if you block this kick, you can actually punish it from the DF2. So basically, if he does it from the elbow and not by itself, you can punish it. Your punish for this is DF3 plus 4 all the time. It's the most consistent one for all ranges. Of course, if it's up close, you can do 4-3-4-4. But at max range, DF3 plus 4. So if you just want to make your life easier, just always DF3 plus 4 this move. Next. Yes. DF2-1. So there's right DF2-3, that's into the mid. There's into the high DF2-1. Now he can do DF2-1 by itself, that's plus 5. And then he can do DF2-3, right? But that's not natural. Now if he does this, he can sway back by holding back. He sways back. That's when, right, the whole mix-up of QCB1, QCB3, and the last move, QCB2-4. Now this move, QCB2-4, is a hit confirmable mid-high, my bad. Mid-high. It gets a guaranteed follow-up on hit. So down 4 is the very simplest one. It's supposed to be soccer kick. So that's usually what's gonna happen after you get hit or blocked DF2-1. So usually if you do block it, you kind of just wanna move away. So if you sidewalk, right, make that 2 hits. Block after 2 hits. Pam pam. You walk the God Fist. Walk the God Fist. You cannot avoid the hatchet kick. It is what it is. That's why it's sidestep right duck. And then QCB2-4. You avoid the 2 and the 4. So of course, if we turn this into Horang sidestep right, that's when you get caught by QCB2. And then of course you're still avoiding this one sometimes. And then of course the hatchet kick's still the bane of your existence for the most part. So this mid is a big deal because it's hit confirmable. But again, it's not. It is doesn't jail, right? Doesn't jail. It is natural, it doesn't jail. So if you do block it, no matter how long they take to delay it, you see how long that delay is? Absolutely insane how long this delay is. You can still duck it, but that means you cannot press a button for like a really, really long time. Unless you're gonna throw out Power Crush. Then yeah, you probably would be able to like beat the delayed QCB2-4. One last. They hit you with a string that you block, which is good. So this is 3-2-1-2. So this is a round ending string. Right? See how it's mid. So it's -10 on block. But there's also a low. So it takes 3 hits first. So once there's 3 hits, it's either mid or low. Only. And then if they end it on the 3rd hit, they're completely safe. There's nothing you can really do about it after you block it. So you either guess low or you guess mid. Now there is no delaying it, so you can put both these moves and like practice the fuzzy for it if you want. But yeah, it's always commonly used for round enders. And they can always just like use the first 2, first 3 and make you think about it, because the only stuff you're really dealing with are the last 2 hits. But if they do like to use only the first 3 hits or the first 2, then yeah, you can take your frames right away. But that's a tough decision to make, given that the whole string exists. Yes. That should cover it. There's more to Brian Fury, but that should be enough for now. Yeah. That's everything for your set, Kennard. If you have any other questions, let me know. No, yeah, you are the last one. How long has it been? 5 hours and 45? Why am I more tired? I'm more tired after doing Cheese Takeover compared to like 8-hour Dark Souls, bro. I'm more tired after this. Maybe it's because I keep talking over and over and over again. It's just like, okay, what's the frames here? Blah, blah, blah. Dark Souls is just like, I don't know frames. It's because I don't know frames. I don't know hitboxes. Yeah, yeah. Even equipment and stuff like that. What's optimal? No idea. I'm just gaming. No, yeah, it's drippy. Baron forward 3 into 4 later. They'll figure that out, and that's what they'll lab. Into 1 through 4. Yeah, that's annoying. Actually, Cheese Dojang. No, it depends on who I'm playing. Yeah, and Cheese Dojang, it depends on who I'm playing when I get more tired. More active thinking. Yeah, I guess so. My Dark Souls, I'm also like seeing these things for like. Oh yeah, no, I have some memory. I did play. Just never finished it. It's more autopiloted. Fair enough. It's just like, yeah, this opponent's always gonna do this, always doing this. They're never gonna change it up. And like this area is like this, you go through that blah blah blah. It's more tiring than playing. Is it? Ain't like when you're playing, you're spending more energy, right? And then watching, you're not spending energy at all. Actually, sometimes I just sleep. Like, yeah, why? If they put a movie up, sometimes I'm just like, I'm gone. And then someone else is gonna wake me up. I'm like, oh. You hated watching? Really? What if they put a really good movie on screen though? Like they put Revenge of the Sith. And then we get to the fight. I have the high ground, Anakin. It's over. It's like, I'd be hyped. They put real steel there? Hell yeah. It's like, today we're gonna talk about Perseverance. What's real steel? Yeah. Last fight. Adam versus Hades? Hades. Watching with attention is different. I suppose so. Yeah. And then just watching casually. Or just aimlessly. Fair enough, fair enough. More tiresome with keep up concentration compared to playing. I feel like if I'm trying to apply a lot of advanced techniques on top of each other, I might get more tired doing that than watching somebody attempting to do that. Energy is expensive. Yeah, you mean the presentation of the information, right? And the order of it? Yeah. Because it's not just like looking at it and being like, yeah, bro, the frames here are wrong. Well, I guess I can say it to some of you, if you have that, since you have that understanding. Then for someone who doesn't, you have to go through the whole, right, this is the frames, blah, blah, blah. For TLDR of it, yeah. It's way harder than just flying the aircraft. I mean, yeah, once you have the skills to fly the aircraft, yeah. It's just like, hey, don't do this, don't do that. What's that sound when you hear that sound? Or like if this indicator's blinking, this warning, etc., etc., etc. You'd enjoy it maybe then. I see. What time is it? It's 3:14 in the morning. Hell yeah. Wait, I can earn points for my Tekken Fight Pass. It's the last thing I'll do before I end. I'm gonna fight ghosts. Like 2 games. Is there anybody here? Ooh, there's somebody in the Tekken Dojo. Why did I change my... Oops. There you go. So there was somebody sitting here. Or a pair of people, and now they're fighting their ghost. Doing the ghost versus ghost stuff. And then we have players playing rank. Law, Brian. Alright. Time to fight the ghost. twice to earn my Tekken 7, Tekken 8 logo hologram that I can use in the Tekken Lounge. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you're both in the plane and like they're flying it and you're not flying it, yeah.
Let's go.
迷わないって決めたから
Round one. Fight.
My favorite part. Every time you play against the ghost, you just spam the same thing over and over again until they do something. And usually they're gonna get hit by it.
Round two.
I actually don't like using Horan versus AIs. This is better. I messed up. I got punished, goddamn. Let's go. Fine. Keep doing it. Yeah.
Round three. Fight.
Bruh. Forward 3. Forward 3. F2. Duck. Forward 2. God damn, that does not hit. No. When I get back to Steam. Not use Lionheart 1 versus AOP. It'll probably have to be Lionheart 2. Like unsafe as hell.
Steve Fox.
Yeah, and then tomorrow I'll earn more Fight Pass experience. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oop. It's not a combo. Let's go.
Round two.
Round 2.
Fight.
No, you can finish some of the, what do you call this? The missions by fighting ghosts. Not all of the missions, but you can finish some of it. And if you're talking about the limited the art panels for these characters, yes, you have to fight these exact ghosts.
Round three.
If you want the limited art panel that they're adding to the game. Like if you want it unlocked for you, right? I mean, you only have to play them once. Ah, while standing 1-2. Would that punish? Because you ignored them? Ah. You missed the first batch of panels. Yeah, because they're gonna keep doing this until all of the limited art panels are done. Because again, if you go to the shop, right, or the missions, right, for the fight pass, you'll see that you can fight a lounge ghost. Of course, for the others, you'd have to like actually fight somebody. Fight pass. So missions. There, see? Win 3 rounds in any online mode or Tekken Fight Lounge Ghost Battle. So you won't be able to finish the first 2, but you'll finish these 3. So like you get, what's that, 400 XP? That's pretty easy. And then you log in, go to the Tekken Fight Lounge. Of course, you can't. This one there, see, any online or Tekken Fight Lounge Ghost. So basically, 20 rounds. What's divided by 3? 6.5 games. Yeah, and then you'll deal that amount of damage. So you're gonna get all of this minus online. But yeah, you'll finish all of this faster if you just basically played online. Right? If your build's kind of ass, or like your internet's kind of ass, either hardware or internet's ass, and the potato mods aren't saving you, just doing the lounge battles is like way easier. Then if you're just lazy, like me, you're gonna do lounge. Is there somebody in the Tekken Ball? Ain't no way. They left. They were just here. Okay. Well, let's end it here. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way for the 19th edition of Cheese Takeover. 19th? Indeed, the 19th edition of Cheese Takeover. Tomorrow's or later tonight is Cheese Dojang, first to 5s. So if you're there, you're there. Or if you want to get games, right? And you want to play fake or real Tekken, bet. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.